here. Bing, bang, boom. Ads are about to come in. I don't care. We're starting a little early today. A little bit early. Check it, check it. Look at this. Look at them go. Oh god, they're all going to the same one. They're all going to the same one. So I will need an orchestrator. I'm gonna get this one first, you assholes. Ooh, they were both going to the same one. That's not gonna work though. Look at that. Look, they're all going. They're all going. They're all really slow too though. Can we speed them up? We can speed them up. They got the zoomies now. Now they're gonna be zipping around a little faster. Look at that. Oh my god. Yes. It's so beautiful. They're already working for me. My little workers. They're working hard. You keep working. You keep working. I will keep you fed and not hungry and paid and bathed and steamed. They're gonna have all the good stuff. Look at them friggin' go. I do have a little bit of bug with this menu that I like. Look at this, man. Look at this. Somewhere it's just like, I mean, I could fix it, I guess. Whoa. I could stop processing when you're in this menu. I could just stop processing. That would be something to do. And this could probably be replaced with the shop icon. We're gonna start doing a shop as well. That's gonna be crazy. All right, anyway. How you lovely people doing? How you doing? The R wasn't rolling. Sometimes they don't roll and you gotta just lean into it a little bit, you know? Maybe you don't know because they just roll naturally for you, asshole. All right. Boom, 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 boom. I may make a new category in my Discord, or a new kind of like a new what is it? What do you call it? Tier or like a label for artists? Because we have a lot of artists, and I feel like they should be recognized for being artists. A nerd category just for redo because you use Linux. Nerd. You nerd. Alright, let me I mean, I'd probably fall in that category as well. I'm using friggin' Neovim, man. It's alright, I'm just a wannabe nerd. I'm not actually a nerd. I just wish I could be as cool as you guys. I just wish. So to have a coherent save system. Well, what was I doing here? Was I trying to clean something up? Like, I think I could just leave this as messy as it is right now. It's funny that this thing kind of squishes. I don't even understand why it's squishing, but it is squishing. It's actually kind of funny. Like, this is not the intention at all, but it just kind of works. It looks like they're just being picked up. They should jiggle. They should absolutely jiggle when you place them. And they should jiggle when you pick them up. Or move the mouse, they should jiggle some more. Except the robot. Screw that guy, he doesn't jiggle. Or make him jiggle too, why not? That looks so weird. I'd be about that. I would absolutely be about that. Oh wait, the drag texture. The drag texture itself. Is this drag texture the reason that it shows? I think I might actually understand why it's doing this. Hold on. I think it's the texture. It might actually be the texture. Wait, hold on. It's the texture. Because this texture is something new that I'm spawning in. Oh, shit. And you know, I feel like I'm an idiot because like the answer here is obviously to set the position. You just set the reset position here. Reset position equals global global position. Like that's it. You don't even do this. Click and drag texture and if input that event is dragging. I'll just say is dragging. It var is dragging is going to be a bool. We'll set this to false. Reset. Watch. Is dragging equals true, and is dragging. I'm gonna fix this. We don't have to make a new texture. Is dragging equals false. Okay. If is dragging, then we'll actually set the self.global position equals get global mouse position minus helper texture get rect size divided by 2. I don't have to say self because it's implied. All right, it's implied. All right, so maybe we'll first try this, but like this would be cool if we first try it. Okay, just kidding. We didn't first try it, but that's all right. That's okay. Global position equals reset position. That's it. If this doesn't work, then I don't know. There we go. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just works. I love it. It actually works. That's so cool. That's so cool. It just works. And we got 3 little Cocos. Let's put 3 Dexters. Hold on. Oh shit, there needs to be like a... I need to have a reset button. Alright, this music feels way too trippy. Stop. Alright, let's do... A. Alright, only one of my favorite songs, that's fine. Cool. Blum, 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 blum. So this actually kind of works now. Actually fixed the issue. Insane. Drag texture, we get rid of that. Simplify this. This will be the reset position. Okay. Very, very good. Okay, let's go to helper menu. Blum, 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 blum. Where is everyone? I don't know. The Coco is here a little too early, and I don't think anybody is ready. Hearts have not been prepared. It's you and me. You're stuck with me now. You're in trouble. Talking about being stuck with me. Next thing we're gonna play is Enshrouded. I don't think I'm doing any other game first. We're doing Enshrouded first, I think. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna be doing game dev for a little bit before going into the next one. Subnautica was fun. It was just a lot of time that I could have been making games instead. Enshrouded would probably be the same way. I could probably do I'm thinking that it'll just be the community game that we do. Bloom, 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 bloom. I don't know how Sunday nights work for you, but it probably... That's like the best time for me to go. If it's not alright with you, just let me know. Bloom, 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 bloom. Grid. Try equip button. As helper. Helper data. Helper index. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we could get rid of these prints. Print. Have any other prints in here? No. We'll clear the menu. Bam, bam, bam. I'll make a function called clear menu. Func clear menu. Okay, we'll just do this. And then we'll call clear menu. Load menu. We'll start off by saying clear menu. That's helper. try equip button. Open menu, close menu. Is the only thing calling this that one? Okay, so this could be a private function actually. Open helper submenu. Close helper submenu. So this is already always open. This one can be an underscore that. This one close menu, clear menu, load menu. Try equip button. This is probably... Wait. This is also in load menu. Released helper. Match helper to slot. Okay, cool. So we'll just clean up this file a little bit. Has helper. This is a single line function that I call once. So I'm probably just gonna delete this, man. We're just gonna come down here. Yep, we can just say if this, really. And then we'll just say helper. Okay. Is an already declared variable. Helper slot is an already declared variable. Is it? Helper slot. Oh, yeah, you're right. One I also don't need anymore. Okay. Keep those spaces. Assigned helpers. Okay, does it still work? Because I just did a lot of stuff. It looks like it does. Bum, bum, bum. And look at that, they just load in. I love this. I love that it all just works like this. It feels so good. Okay. G. It'll say fix. Picking up the actual sprite. Maybe I should duplicate it. I don't know. We could probably duplicate it. And drawing. I'll say drawing pen appearing. G push. Okay. Oops, I didn't quit. I'm an idiot. Should have been a little more specific too. Like, what does that even mean? Drawing pen appearing, right? What does that even mean? Okay, so the next thing to do would be the save system. And there is a very good way to do this actually. So I'm going to try to focus on making it actually coherent. But first, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Man, I really had to go to the bathroom. All right. That's out of me. Those demons are gone. The demons are gone. All right. Let us do a save system. Save systems. So let's have utility save data. I'm gonna make a new script call save data. Okay, so this is gonna have to work a little bit differently, where this will be its own kind of class name save data. Okay. All right, let's do this one. It's fine. Change the music a little. There we go. Okay, cool. So we have player data, and now we have a new one called save data. This is going to extend resource. All right. So what I want to have is a function that like so what do we need to save? We'll need to save because right now what's saving it? Was it the room save? No, it's the game manager, right? The game manager is doing save game. Func save game. So I think it should be called from here. Void. So this should be the kind of manager for all of it. Resource saver dot save player. It'll be whatever, man. Blum, 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 so I'll have, I guess, I'll have to pass in some parameters here, because it'll be more than one thing I'm saving, right? This will be chunks of stuff that I'm saving. This will be data, an array of data maybe. I was looking at a video before that did this pretty well, and I kind of want to do that approach. So let's see what they did. Also, I'm gonna move this to a, I don't remember what it was. It was a user like this, so it can be not in the game directory where I'm committing it over and over again. Oh, let me look it up. Godot save system. It's a very, very, very good video. Godot save. I kind of skimmed through it. Here we go.
Hello, Goldeneers.
Hello.
When you make a game, you will eventually come to the point where you want to add a system for saving and loading games. Implementing saving and loading.
Let's look like it was around over here.
Add
Generalized
a feature
approach.
now so that the player can fire torpedoes at the fish. I have already implemented
Yeah.
So we can see that it is marked as dying. So it only lives on, but we can match away if terminal loader stays. Every node that wants to save some information can put it into the list. So each node.
Wait. Let me see if I can figure this out. I think I feel like I might have an idea. So. I'm gonna take a stab at this, and if I can't figure it out, I'm gonna go back to the video, but I think I know how we can do this. So when save game is called, right? I'm gonna say first, these can all be, we'll have to get everything that has save data in it, right? So all instances that have save data. So we'll say like get tree, or where is the, am I not able to get tree inside a resource? Engine that get tree root node. Okay, I don't know. I thought I could get this in a resource. Clearly I can't. Wonderful.
And decide if the save would select or allow for this part to save the game now.
Does he have saver loader? Oh, he has this in a node. I'm gonna make a different node for this. Globals. I have a game manager, but I want to actually do a save manager. Save manager. I think that's what I need to do. And no. We'll make a script save manager, because this is just gonna be for saving shit, man. It's just gonna be for saving shit, you know. That's all it's gonna be. Stop. Save manager is not even a thing. Wait, what? Okay. Let's go ahead. Boom, boom. Control 1. Go here. Go to globals. We'll add save manager. So this will be cool. And I think save manager should come in a folder, actually. Save manager. I'm gonna do that. Save manager comes in here. I'm gonna make a script called, where do I even have save data? Is it in utilities? It's probably in utilities, man. You carry that over there, all right? That's fine. That's fine. Let's just get out of here. All right. Bloom, save data. Save data. What is Cocoa Economy? I noticed that I saw this up here. I don't even know how that got up there. I don't know what that is. The economy. I don't mind it being up there. I just don't think I did that, but... Or maybe it was always up there, but it got renamed? I don't know. Alright. Okay, so the save data is gonna be a... this one could be a resource. Okay, we'll go to save manager. Save manager. Okay, here we go. Buns, save. I'll call this click about. Save. Cab save. It's cab. It's officially a cab. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, bloom. Boom. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, blum, blum. Blum, blum, blum. Okay. The save game. We have the save path. I'm just gonna make filler functions for now. Func load game. I don't know why it doesn't do like the spaces properly when I do this. Like if there's nothing here, it just like, yeah, you save yourself. Auto indent that yourself. Because auto indent just doesn't work. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't get it. All right. All right. So we'll be working with 2 files maybe. Player data. This will be one type of save. Bloom, 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 bloom. Player data could be a type of save, I guess. Bloom. I mean, I'll definitely want to move this out. Like skill data, skills could be their own thing too. It doesn't need to be in here. Helper data, again. Unlocked helpers, like this doesn't have to be in here. This could be part of the helper index. And then I would need to separate out the helper data. So like, this is helper resource data that doesn't change or anything, as well as this is all fixed data. So this is like helper info, helper stats, I guess. If I have a helper stat, then it's unlocked, probably. And so I've identified a data already that needs to be broken up. And this would just need a lookup, really. We'd need a lookup just to know which helpers are unlocked. That's fine. Which we kind of do already have in helper data. I'll have to move that over to the helper index, I think. That'll be one of the first things I do, I think. The helper index. Let's get that working first. Okay. Player data. So now this is a node. So this is the save manager. We can say get tree, get nodes in group, and then we could just say save I'll call it save data. Bar save data nodes, or save data, I don't know, with it save data. They're nodes, so these are nodes with some kind of state in them. If save data that has or save data nodes, I'm just gonna call it this. They're absolutely gonna be nodes, right? Save node and save data nodes. If save node that has method duck typing over here, get save data, then you call save node dot get save data. And then this would return var save we could say var save array is going to be an array of save data, save array, or actually, I'm not going to add this to an array. I'll pass in a working array, bar save data. I don't know how I feel about this, but we'll you know, maybe this is kind of a dependency injection thing, I guess. Save node, get save data, boom, boom, boom. Save node, save data nodes. Save node that has method get save data, boom, boom, call get save data, save data. I'm gonna call it with an S. Save datas. As you pass it in, it'll do whatever it needs to do in there. And then at the end, we'll call the problem is that this has to be a node. It can't be anything else. It's like, what if I want to save something that's not a node? Is that what we're meant to do? Is just save data inside nodes? Let's see what they do here.
And we also want to give the interested nodes a list where they can add their
Save game.new, player health, player position.
save data to. So we define a contract. Every node that wants to save data must have a function named onSaveGame. And this function takes an array to which the node can add its saved data. Let's add this function to our fish. So we open the save game as a program. Because it doesn't know new script. Now it's going to need. So if we want to create a flag is leaving. The first or a new whatever. Check fish head. We can see that this flag is immediately set when the fish dies. And then the fish just plays some animation and finally leaves the game. So when this dying flag is true, game function, we do nothing. You save my data. And we also write the scene path. We can drag in the path without pressing control, so we just get the path to the scene, like this. But now that I think of it, hard-coding paths is something that we would like to avoid. Now we need
Right.
And saving is done for the fish. Now, how do we...
I guess what I don't understand here is, like, why would you pass in the save data and not return it? Not just return a new save data? Maybe it opens up flexibility to do other stuff. But I feel like you could just return the save data and append it.
Call
I don't
this
know.
function from our saver loader. The saver loader could walk over all nodes in the tree, but
Because
that
you're
would
just
be pretty
mutating it
slow
inside
if
a
you have lot of
function,
nodes,
where it
most
shouldn't
nodes
care
probably
about what
won't
it...
be saved anyway.
It shouldn't care about what's in the save data. It should just care about returning what the save data actually is, and then whatever's calling that should add it on. That, to me, that's a little more functional.
Instead, we make a new group which we call game events. Then our saver loader can call all the nodes in that group, which is a lot faster than walking over the whole tree. So let's add the fish to the game to the node group, and up don't need it anymore. Now we can first delete the code that was specific to the fish. And now we need to call the onSaveGame function on all nodes in the game events group. Lucky for us, Paul.
You get the tree game
Assist.
event on save
We
game.
create a new update.
Whoa, wait,
Now
what is that?
We still need that list.
Oh, you can call
where
group.
we collect the save data. So let's make this. We data.
Oh,
as
is this
a
why he does it?
parameter to the
And you don't
call.
have to write a for loop.
Now
Sure.
let's again go over what this does. Call group will say no data. Finish.
Yeah, it's gonna walk through all of them.
We can remove the fish positions, can save data, an array, and if data. Now we can go back to our saver loader and push the save data into our new field. Back to our saver loader.
Okay. Boom, bloom, bloom.
Okay, so let's try this out. We start the game and we press the save button. And now let's have a look at our saved game file. See see that the save data of our 2 fish has arrived in the save game file.
This guy does
And
very
we
good
can also
videos, by the way.
see the array of save data in our saved game resource. So it looks like saving has worked pretty well. Now we need to load this back again, so let's go back to our saver load. In the loading part, we still have the old code that deletes all fish. We are going to generalize this with a call to our game events group as well. So we make a new contract. If you need to do something before the game is loaded, then you need to have an on before load
How's it going?
function. So we can replace this loop over all fish with just another call to call group.
We're just figuring out the save
Get3,
stuff.
Call group, game events, on before load game.
That's
So
fine.
cat save data out as packed scene. We say well restored node is scene instantiate.
I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna worry about the save stuff. All right, so we have the player data. So something that's encapsulating the data, I guess, is something that needs to worry about the data that gets loaded into it. And there should be one major reference per data type that I'm working with, I guess. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a banana. All right, I'm back. Oh, by the way, Dex, I fixed the you're not gonna like this, but I fixed this thing. Oh god, I got rid of my save data too. All right, let me just get one of them. Okay. They don't change shape anymore when you pick them up. I was gonna make them. I was thinking of making them jiggle, actually. That's the idea. I think I'm just gonna have them jiggle. I think that'll be fun if they jiggle when you pick them up, and they'll just be jiggling whenever you move them. That'd be fine. My save data is gone. I'm in the process of doing some migrations. Game manager. So we could save player data, we could save helper index. Jiggle is fine. What I was saying that you're gonna dislike is that currently when you pick them up, they don't get squeezed anymore. It was a bug that was a feature, one of the rare ones, because I changed the way that you pick them up. Like, it actually takes the asset again. But I kind of did like them getting squished. No, I didn't do it on purpose. That's what makes it better. I just like made a new texture, load up a new texture when I did that, and for whatever reason the texture started off squished. I was like, you know what? That looks alright. It's one of those rare bug/feature wins. So while holding it still, you could probably have it a little bit squished. But then when you move it around, it'll jiggle. I think we could do that. I think that'd be nice. And for the jiggle, I guess you could change the pivot point to the bottom. I don't know. Make the bottle jiggle more. I don't even know how I do that. I'm gonna be real. Alright. Load game. I guess I'm feeling a little tired too. I had to wake up a little early today. Got up at 5:20. 5:20. To do a goddamn interview. Bloom. Gross, that's when you went to bed. I know, right? It is gross. Just wake up at the crack of ass in the morning and it's just like... I feel like my brain hasn't woken up yet. I feel like we're still kind of half sleep mode. But it's fine. Wake up, get some sugar in my body or something. I just ate a banana, so that'll probably start waking me up. What I can't believe more is I did an interview half asleep. I don't even think they knew. I think it did go well. And that going well, if I do have to work something new, then that's probably going to change up my schedule a little bit. Again. We're going to rock the schedule again. Which kind of sucks. I don't know how that would change things streaming wise. So we'll see. That'd be something I figure out once I get there, I guess. First, I need to get a position and then worry about that. 'Cause I don't want to stop streaming. Alright. Save data nodes. Save datas. Save node. I'll just follow the convention this guy did on save data. On save data. So we can start off with the player. We can start off with actually the so the player could just what's gonna house the player data? This is the game manager, right? Let's just do that. So So game manager already has data that it's saving. Let's see if we could persist it. Game manager. It doesn't have a scene. Ready. Add to group. Add to group, save data. Okay, and then we'll add a function saying that func on save data. Oh god, see, like, this is all busted. That's not at all how you're supposed to write that. Okay, cool. Blum, 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 blum. Array of saved data. Cool. Player data can extend. Whoops. Save data. Stop. Save data. Okay. Oh damn, what the hell? You already claimed the second win? That's crazy. Actually insane. Where'd that Discord sound come from? Oh, meme. Goodbye high school. I swear that I'll never suffer again, never. College with a bat. A job, multiple arms, and a bat, and it's turning into a monster, a spike bat. The relationship. Oh my Jesus. Oh my Jesus. Why is relationship hung? Oh my god. Do we need to mark that not safe for work because the relationship is so hung? I don't even know. Oh my god. Found that it's from some old message. Hilarious. Hey, hold on. Alright. This is like the final boss. Wait, is there anything worse than relationship on that list? To be fair, relationship isn't always necessarily like that, but it is absolutely being capable of being that bad or worse. There's a high degree of variety with relationship. Like a very, very high degree of variety. I've been in some pretty bad ones. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that takes me back, man. Thinking back about the old relationships, like, holy shit, man. it does get pretty bad. Like, I dated somebody that cheated on me, and then after I found out, they said they were feeling suicidal because I was gonna leave them. And it's just like, the amount of manipulation that took place is actually kind of insane. Insane. Thinking back on it. And I was young, so I didn't know how to handle that. It's like, you do that while you're young. Like, I was like 20. Or maybe slightly older. I don't remember. 21. I don't know, man. It was not a good time. If you're ever gonna feel trapped, just remember that kind of thing exists too. And I think if you ever have someone threatening suicide or something, like, you should probably just call the police and have the police handle it. Because that's not your job to handle. I had no idea how to handle that shit when I was younger, though. To be honest, I still don't even know how I'd handle it now. That's rough. Though I don't think they were actually feeling that way. I think it was just a manipulation tactic, whether they knew it or not. Not cool, though. Not cool. Okay, what was I gonna save? My mind just completely got taken off. The save data. So first I'm just gonna add this and see what this does. We'll just say save data is that append player data. I think we could just do that and it just works. And then we'll just go ahead and do resource saver, save player data, or save path. Oh, does the data come first? No. Yes. No. Yes. Resource path. Oh, okay. And then we'll do save datas. Oh, this needs to be one resource. Save data. Blum, 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 blum. Where does he do the actual save data stuff?
Before the in the loading point,
I mean, I figure I could probably call it in the
to our code that deletes all as well. The game is loaded. Then you need to have
where do you get the resource from?
Before load game function. A call to call.
He just loads the.
Then you need to.
Where's go back to the save. Go back to the save. Okay. Saved game.new. Cool. saved. I'm gonna do that. Game equals save data dot new. Expected end of statement for variable. Oh, whoops. Save data equals. I could probably one equals that. Okay. And then in save data we could have well, it's an array of save data. Bloom, 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 bloom. And then you pass that in, you do an export, you pass array of save data, right? Okay. I think that makes sense. Why do you call a save game instead of save data? Extends resource. What is saved data?
Now we can go back to our save loader and we press save while we game this.
What's saved data as opposed to saved game? So saved game is a resource that holds a list of saved data. Is saved data just like blank?
And if the game that would do what off, then instantiate it to get a new fish or a new torpedo or a new whatever. Now we can go back to.
They look like they're housing the same data.
Use this
position and season path.
Now how push to save or save data.
Interesting. Okay, sure. So essentially my player data is kind of my saved game, I think, in that regard. I think. That's what it certainly seems to be working as. Or actually, this is my game manager, which is acting as that. So I'm gonna make a new one. Save game. I'm gonna do this as well. Resource. Bloom, 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 bloom. Save game. Okay. Last name. Save game. Save game. Save game. Dot new. The save game is gonna have an export var. So what I could probably do in here is have saved data is going to be an array of saved data. Okay. Player data. We'll pass this info in. So whatever's managing player data can handle that. Okay, so this probably works to some degree. But like, what happens? because I'm managing resources too from unexpected places, I guess. So maybe it's either I need to change the structure of the code a little bit, or I need to change how this save data stuff works as well. I'll figure that out as I go, I guess. One thing at a time. So save data, we'll just start with that. Cool. And then save data will be a blank canvas for other things to call on. You could probably have like child types for depending on whatever you're working on. Bloom, 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 bloom. Game save. Save that. Save game new, save game okay. Bloom, 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 bloom. So we can say save game dot save data. This will just grab all the data. I can get rid of this. Ooh, birds are kind of loud. Okay, on save data. Save data is append. Player data. Okay. We'll pass that in. I really don't like this. I'm not gonna lie. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Unless I have to append multiple data points, then it would be like, all right, well, how do you handle that? Okay, you know what? Fine, I see it. I see it. This is it. This is the way. Okay, fine. Screw you. Screw you. Okay. On load game. Room. Load. Let me just see what errors out. I'm just gonna run it. It has no function load game. It has none. What am I calling? Game manager load game. This is save manager. It's not game manager. Why is it going there? Game manager. Game manager. What is the game? The game is broken. That's what the game is. I was just kidding. Give me 1 second, because I did actually just break it, because I'm working on save stuff. So like it's like a restructuring of how things need to work. Wait, this player data equals player data new. Maybe it'll work after this. Let me see. Non-existent load game in game manager. This is game manager load game. All right, there we go. Bought the wrong thing. So it's like a hidden object game. So if I call save game, save game, I'll just say, we could just do save manager actually. Where does that error out? This should work in a second. Give me a second, sorry. Game manager 59. 59 in room. Room 59. Save manager. Save game. Okay. Cool. So this is like a hidden object game where you gotta find all the little guys in here, all the little hidden buns, and they change positions every time. You just kind of color it in. You can do more and more damage over time with upgrades. Like we'll have a skill tree. You get a bunch of stuff, and then you also get. Whoops. You also get little helpers. Take out the alien one. This one's the Dexter. Gotta equip the Dexter. Come back here, and now we have a little Dexter working. Look at that. It's so cute. With upgrades, you can make them faster. What's the wrong one? There we go. More damage, more speed. So now this one's zooming. Look at that. Boom. Boom. You get more money. You go to the shop. You buy more stuff. You unlock more stuff. You can unlock furniture for the room, so your room will look pretty. It's that kind of game. It's just kind of chill. Hidden objects. I guess some automation to it as well. The cool thing is that we'll have a bunch of stuff that you could unlock as well. So there's a lot of stuff to collect. Hold on, let me check where this one's going. I can find where the next ones are. There it is. So what you could do is go boom, boom, the picture colors in. Now I have 3 of them because I decided to equip 3 of them. I mean, you could really have a ton of these. I actually want to see something. On that note, I do want to see something. Hold on. Hold your horses. Let's go to the helper menu. So right now I only have 3 of these in the helper grid, all right? There's only 3. But this is made in a way where you could just get a bunch of these, right? It doesn't even matter. So now we have a bunch of these. I don't think it's gonna have yeah, it doesn't keep track of. Right now my saves are broken, so it doesn't load what I currently have. Which is fine because I'm working on refactoring it so it's easily extendable going forward. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see what's about to happen? Can you even process? Can you even process what's about to happen? You're learning Godot too? Sweet. How you liking it? Look at this. Oh my god. Look at them freaking go, man. I love it. What kind of stuff you making with Godot? You very new? Cool. Well, what's your dream game? I love this. Oh my god, Dex, do you see this? They're everywhere. You can't stop them. You don't know? What kind of games do you like to play? Your dream game is probably going to be the kind of game you like to play. I'm going to be honest. Like for me, I really like to play JRPGs. So I'll eventually make a game that's like a JRPG. You don't know what games you like to play? Really? What's the last thing you played? You better not say I don't know to the last thing you played. For me, like, you have a lot of games you like to play. Okay. If I say, what's your favorite game of all time? What's the first thing that pops to your mind? It could be like the first 5 things. The first 5 things. Minecraft. There you go. So you, okay. How about Roblox? Do you like Roblox? I've never played Roblox. I don't know what that's like, but like, wow, right, Dex? It looks so cool. I love it. They look so pretty. Not anymore. What game am I making? So this is a hidden object game. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm watching them go because it looks therapeutic to just watch them. Oh my god, they're all aiming for the same last one. That thing is done. This is a hidden object game with automation in it, and then a lot of collectibles. Like I just realized we're hitting like another genre with this, with collecting these guys, and it's kind of like gacha, because you can open up these little baskets. You get a random helper. You get duplicates. They're gonna have rarities attached to them as well. The robot bun. It's probably a little crunchy. Well, where's the Dex bun? There it is. All right. Get a little variety, you know. So this is so cool though. Like you just equip the buns that you want to have in there, and they'll just go do it. Let them go. Let them go do their thing. They will prosper and be amazing. It's just so cool. All right, stop. I was working on save data though, so I need to figure out like how to do all this. So when you do user save game, where does that go? Where is user save game folder or Godot? You weren't sure how it'd look, but it's beautiful. I feel like we could fit even more of them. I feel like we could fit more of them. That's 9, so it looks complex. It's actually not that complicated. The save data is like the most complicated part, but that's just because I don't understand it. You sub, thanks for the support. Really appreciated. Hope you do good with whatever your endeavors as well. That was a sentence. I'm still waking up. My brain is like broken. Did you add music? Yes, I did. Would you like to hear it? I'm not a composer myself, but I've made something anyway. Hold on. Music player. This is the music player. Still need like a lot of sound effects and stuff. Go on, give me the robot. Whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, upgrade them. Let me upgrade ya. So nothing's saving right now, so I need to fix that. It feels fitting though. I just play a little bit of piano here and there, so it's like I just kind of hit the piano and then just try to make up some melodies. Feels a little bare bones as a melody, but like it hits home good enough, I think. The loop is not good. It cuts off immediately. It doesn't like transition into the loop. So not good, but we could work on that. It feels appropriate for what we see in the game. They have like a 3-second delay between attacks. I need to add to the skill tree too, like time between attacks. This is a skill tree to improve them. They do more damage, you can make them move faster, that kind of stuff. And you know, the skill tree, I thought it was going to be complicated, but like it was actually really simple. The skill tree took like, I think it was either an hour or 2 to make. It was super easy. Super, super easy. So that was pretty cool. Like, I definitely thought, I was like, man, this looks like it's gonna be rough. It's only a basic skill tree though so far. I think I spent more time with the design than the actual coding for it. Because you just have like a list of unlocks for the tree, and then you just add levels, and then the transition between levels, like, okay, this requires this resource to be at that level, and it's easy because resources are global. Unless you clone them, and then they're not, but... And because the resources, the skills are resources, everything can just point to the skill that they're looking for. You don't have to have a reference to the skill tree. You don't even have to care like what somebody did in the skill tree for whatever's being improved. So like these little buns, they know nothing about the skill tree, but they get the perks from the skill tree because they have a link to the resource. And that's the cool thing. They're just looking at the resource itself and checking its level. If it's a certain level, then they'll go ahead and get multipliers from it. That's it. So for stats and stuff, you could just have all stats in like resources, and then it's decoupled from anything else. I love it. Anyway, yeah, I heard the music so much though, and I'll go crazy if I hear this like every day for like a few hours. So until we get more tracks, I'm doing different music. Boom, 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 boom. But I realized the new category, the new genre, Dex, we have another genre for our game now. It's also gacha. We're like doing clicker, hidden object, and gacha all in one. And I think the everything becomes a Gamba. I mean, it's Pokemon at the end of the day, right? Everything just comes back to Pokemon. It's all Pokemon at the end of the game or day. That's all it is. Let's see if we can get a save. So this is supposed to go to app data, users, Coco, app data. Where's my app data? There it is. Local, Godot. Whoa. What is all this? Okay, wait. Maybe this is not the folder. App data roaming. Okay. Roaming. Godot. There we go. App user data. So I could probably pin this one. And I'm calling this game save. This is gonna be in hidden bun. There we go, it's saved in here. Hey Admiral, how's it going? Remember you were working on save data? Well, I'm working on save data now too. beautiful it is. Blue, 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 bloom, bloom, bloom. This is the save data. Okay, so it does save all this stuff now. We do have a save data. So technically we could load this. All this data I don't want to save though, so we'll figure this out. We can absolutely figure this out. Boom, 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 boom. How's your game coming though, Admiral? Did the split screen work out for you, or did you kind of change how you're doing that? Remember you're doing multiplayer. This all looks good. Bloom, 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 bloom. The blue, blue music. Hold on, let me... I'll have to make a shortcut for this one. The app data / roaming / Godot hidden bun. CD app user data, CD hidden bun. Okay, clean. We'll do v .trace. What was it? V game save.trace. Okay, cool. So now we can peek at this one. And we'll just keep an active reference there. We could peek back at it if we need to. Bloom, 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 bloom. Okay, so let's do a load. Gotta love save systems. Yeah, I'm trying to make this so it's modular. I saw this video, and this is actually really good. Like really, really good. This is Godot specific, but I'm sure in Unity you can do something similar. I love the way that it gets split out in this. Essentially, like, I'm marking groups. There are groups that are in the game. And you just get all the nodes in the group, like they'll be part of the save data group. And if they're in the save data group, you call the function on save data, and it'll just like, it'll add their own save data to the group. And then you just flash that all into one big file, and then you save it. Load game, you pick that up, and I'm guessing you're going to go through all the group again on the load data, and you load it into the appropriate places. So that's pretty cool. Bloom, 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 bloom. So I think that works out really nicely. Bloom, bloom, save manager. It's a little rough though, because like there's a lot going on, I guess. I'm not used to thinking about this kind of stuff, because I normally don't have to save data, because I guess normally I just have a database, right? I guess I could think of it like that. It's a database. It's a database. I just save I'll have my tables, which will be or it doesn't even need to be tables, just structure to pull the data from, and push it into whatever models are necessary. It's just different because the games, there's a lot of stuff happening at the same times. It's not standard like data flow stuff that I'm used to working with. I guess it could be thought of like loading up a cache or something. Blum, blum. But this should kind of work. So I'm already implementing it here on save data. So I just append player data and it's already just pushing it all in there. And it just looks like it works already just by doing that, because this is my original one that I just did at the root level. And I was putting everything in player data, which it shouldn't all go in player data because this should just be split up. They shouldn't care about each other. On load data. I'm guessing that I would pass in the load data. Or I'll just say save data. Array, save data, and I'll just load whatever's in there. Bloom, bloom. How does he grab the? I'm gonna see what he does here on the load now.
We can feed the small we make the group. We add a new. Let's add one before fish from its table loader. So, well, let's save data or no, right? Aspect scene. And we can just add it. We need to give our restored node a chance contract. You need an on-load game function.
Right, this is what I was looking at.
If so, game. So now all that is left is that we.
So you're just iterating through the saved data. So this is where it all comes back together. So you're iterating on the saved data in there, and then you load the scene. Ooh, that's gonna collide with what I've done. Absolutely, that's gonna collide. Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. I need a snack. Actually, maybe I don't need a snack. It's almost time for Junior to wake up. So there's an issue here. How can I point? Because I don't want to do it like this. I don't want to instantiate scenes from like save data. Like my game is not this kind of game. Or I'm just instantiating stuff in positions based on, you know, their data. I would still want to go through this and load the data. It doesn't exactly work though the way I need it. I mean, the one way I can think about it is that this would be like we would filter bar load data to load is going to be player data equals save data is that filter. I could just do like a function, say s dot s is player data, return and this would return an array, I would imagine. Yeah, it returns an array. First, I'm just gonna say array. Let's go to basket or menu, helper menu. What did I do here? Filter. I did a map. It still returns a thing. Okay, fine. Data's to load. This should only have a single thing though. Okay, just load that any. That count. Can I do size? Grand 0. Then I'll just take the first one. Player data equals player data to load 0. And that would be it, really. I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Load. So I'll just do it this way first. Load. I'm gonna call this load data, and then I'm gonna do it the same way I did this. Save for load node in load data nodes, which load var load data nodes equals get tree dot get nodes and group load data. All right, we'll go ahead and say if load node that has method on load data, we'll go ahead and do this. Boom, boom. Load node dot unload load node dot unload data. I'd have to load it or load data equals save data, which equals resource loader that load. There we go, and we'll do save path. So this loads the data. You get all the nodes that you want to call, load node, unload data. And then I'll just pass in the load data here. Oops. If this works the first time, that's gonna be crazy. It looks like it should work though. Looks like it should work. Go to room. Game manager load game. We're not doing that anymore. This is save manager now. Save manager dot load game. All right. Save game. Save manager load game. Okay. Cool. It breaks. Trying to assign value of save game.gd to variable. Oh, whoops, wrong type. Okay, this doesn't count. All right. This doesn't count. Okay. Unload data. Hold on. Unload data. Save datas. Oh. It works. It friggin' works. That's sweet. It worked. Okay, so this is the basic implementation of it, and we're gonna stretch it out to do more stuff. That's pretty cool that it's starting to work. Bloom, 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 bloom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, I can't believe we got that to work. Cool. Let me get a robot. Okay, we got a robot. We'll give it 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Close the game, open the game. And we should still have a robot. And there we do. Holy shit. That just works. That's sweet. I'm also going to start saving a version with save data. Save data. So we'll do var version string, or not. I don't think the save data needs it. I just need save game. Export var version equals 0.1.0, I guess. Okay, so we'll save versions with this, because why not? Damn, that's intense. So it'd be cool if the save data itself knew where it was located and it would just, you know, call appropriately. But this is fine too, I think. I'll just loop through the save data. Like, this is fine for now, I think. That's not the biggest deal. Like, I think if I wanted to make this, if I wanted to organize it so that the data had like a lookup for where it needs to load, then I could just make a dictionary and just have like a key for data type, save data type. And that way I could just hit the dictionary and just get the result back. If that was to become an issue. But I'm just gonna leave it the way it is for now because screw it. Unless there's another step I could do in here as well. Because it's throwing in a hole, right? It's not, no, stop. It's not a big deal. I'm thinking about optimizations, like, because this is not good, but this is it'll do. It'll do, pig. It will do. I'm always worried about optimizations before anything even works. That's gotta stop. All right. So this is nice and all, but I don't know about having this in the game manager. It could be in the game manager. That's probably all right too, to be fair. I have player data here. There's a lot of things that reference this, which can go away. Player data. Okay, maybe not too many things reference the player data itself. It's just game manager. Game manager. The other things reference like currency. So currency. Maybe currency should be a resource. Then it would be easy to connect everything to update it. Because you just connect to the resource itself, the currency, on update. Then you update the thing. Okay, so we have the helper index, the skills dictionary. I kind of want to redo the way skills are done. So these things can all have their own portion now. Skill tree, GD. This is a control. A control is not a type of node, right? Does it come from a type of node, actually? If it does, then I think we're good with the save and load data stuff. Let me check. It is a type of node. So that's cool. The skill tree itself can have... Right. Oh, this works marvelously then. So let's do funk. On save data. Void pass save datas, save datas, array of save data. Okay, and I could do the same thing for the load. Change this with load. I want to learn how to play this on piano. This is a really pretty one. The theme of love. Blum. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. Can't believe I still haven't stolen the R in the sticker book. Can't steal that one. That one's a PNG. All right. You've kept the R in purchase though, and you can keep it. All right. We don't need it. Pooch-ass. It sounds so ridiculous. It's pooch-ass. Bloom, 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 bloom. So this code doesn't need to change anymore. Skill tree can go to the boom, boom, boom. Save data, load data. I probably need a game events is an interesting thing. I could just add them to the game events group, and if they have the function, yar,
Yar!
you're the only one that gets to put the R's in there because you're the thief of the R's. I'm gonna change this to game events too. Like, I think I kind of like this pattern that this guy's using. I'm gonna steal it. And I'm just gonna check if they have on save data or on load data before I call these. That'll be the way to do it. Game manager, or we'll go to game. Yeah, game manager. What did I load before? Oops. Game event. All right. Blum 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 blum. Blum blum. Think about my character the other day. Oh yeah? Blum. What were you thinking about the character? I mean, you got 2 now. You officially have 2. Save datas. Bang. A pirate that tries to sneak in with the helpers. So you mean like there's like a little doppelganger, I guess, that tries to steal your shit. It's like Among Us. It's like Among Us. Ninja Mac, welcome back. How's it going? We're working on save data. Save data breakout. Because we're doing it in a very not good way, so it'd be nice to do it in a good way. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom, 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 bloom. Skills to load. So skills to load is a dictionary of string and int. I've done that in Scratch, but it's very complicated and inefficient. I mean, yeah, I think that's generally save data in a nutshell. I think it doesn't matter what you work with. It seems to be a pain in the ass until like you get your hands on it and you just get dirty, you know? You just have to get dirty in the pig pen. It doesn't autosave or anything. It gives you code you can put into your load. Oh, I mean, that's what I'm doing. I have a timer, so every X seconds it's gonna save, and it does currently work, which is cool. Bloom, 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 bloom. Ba-da-dum, dum, dum, dum. What calls this one? Skill tree, load data. So this loads whenever. This is called once unload. Skill tree.load data, game manager, player data, skills. But it also loads every time. Oh, it loads also when you reset. But it loads an empty thing. Okay. So what I want to do is essentially get this player data skills Player data. Go to skills. Let me see what calls this one. Load data. Like, this won't have to worry about it anymore. This is so cool that I'll be able to just pull this out. This will not even be a concern anymore over here. Okay, that's actually what we need to do. I don't know what stealing a bun would actually do. So, like, imagine this, right? You got all these guys, right? Hold on. I really got to make saving for this work. Right, you got all these guys. You could sneak a doppelganger in here. And then it will start dragging one of the buns away. It won't actually work. But it'll just be following one of them around, and then it'll just start dragging them away. And you can see it dragging it away if you pay attention. You have to just keep clicking on it. And when it drags it away, like, the bun will not be available for, you know, finding the hidden buns, or it won't be available for finding hidden buns, and it'll have to come back on the next round. Boom, boom. They do it so fast, though. Look at them go. They're so quick. I love how it all just works. Maybe I'll do the unlocked helpers. Maybe I'll do the other one first. The not the... I'll do the bun menu first. Bun menu. Because I want this to just work. The helper menu. I imagined a drug dealer with a black coat trying to tempt the helper buns. I mean, it could be that. I mean, we're doing like room decorations as well. We're doing so it could be anything with room decorations if you want, with maybe like a custom plushie. Like, we'll probably leave this thing here. You can just kind of click on. You get a custom plushie. Or you can have a custom helper, or you can have a custom, I guess, foe. Like, I'm thinking that we'll have the enemies. I'm not entirely sure it'll be a good idea, but we'll see how it works out, right? On bareback. That's 3 for 3. Damn. Three for 3. All right. I was thinking one of the next things I need to do is add like SFX as well, like the SFX options, so I don't have to keep doing this in the menu. Because, like, what if I want to go AFK, right? I want to just go AFK and have this thing running so people can see this. It would be nice, right? It's like a little showcase. just kind of go mute and just have a BRB because I got a BRB. I'll be back a little bit later. I need a... Doom. Let's give it an outline. Okay. I need beer bag. But, you know, you can watch the guys cam. Burp. Oi! Oi! Wow, that took a long time. All right. Junior was not having it today. She was putting up all the fights to get ready. All of them. Every single fight. It's like, go to the bathroom to pee. And she's just like, no. Didn't pee all night. You're gonna pee your pants. Don't be like this. I think with kids, you just have to gamify everything so that they actually do it. Punishments don't seem to work. Gamifying seems to work. Gamifying seems to be the way. It's the way. It becomes a race to the bathroom instead. Alright. Jeez. Okay. Well. They earned 3 grand? Damn. They're working hard. They're working hella hard. Boom, boom. Boom, bloom. Bloom, bloom. Boom, bloom. Why is my computer going? Let me check my. Bloom, 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 bloom. CPU is high. You working on the store menu? Sweet. Drop a sample? Sounds good. That sounds wonderful. Let me check video RAM in here. 312. So 312 for the video RAM, which looks consistent with what I'm seeing in the memory monitor. GPU's at 21% for Godot. It's using a lot of power. Is it using a lot of power because it's just in debug mode, or is it? Why is it using so much power? Okay. To open this up, Godot engine is going up here. So right now Godot engine's at 17.8. 104 memory. Once I load this, it'll shoot up. $105. Let me check this memory usage. Is it because I have so many of these? Are these causing issues for performance? Let me see. Now we have all these loaded and they're all doing the thing. Or are they not getting cleaned up? $118. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. 118. Reload, do a new one. 118.3, so it's going up slowly. Do I have a memory leak? 118.3. It goes up 118.6, 7, 8. No, not a memory leak. 116. Boop, boop. I'm just gonna leave that for a bit. Alright, you have to figure out the best way you can select the position for pieces that can go multiple places, like the window decorations, right? Yeah, that's what I was a little curious. Like, I didn't really know what would be the best way to handle all the different types of stuff. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Boom, ba-doom. That's cute. I like this menu. I'm guessing this would be like a sub menu for decoration, so there would be different menus maybe. So this works. It could also be like tabs, I guess. It could be this, or it could be tabs across the top. Like what I would imagine is like this is one way you can have tabs across the top. So this would be like the tab for decorations. You'll have another tab for like prizes. You couldn't make a scrolling menu, so you just did this, yeah. And then it's either that or you can have multiple. Yeah, we could experiment with stuff, definitely. The functionality would be the pivot point anyway. Like, it's not really a big deal. We could do it however. UI can change however. I'll just try to make the code in a way that it would be easy to swap the UI out. Yep, so you could just throw whatever UI, like, you know what, I think this one will be better, and I'll be like, all right, let me just like swap out a few pieces and it should just work. So I'll try to make it in a way that just kind of works like that. Wireframe up the code. Especially with the way that the save system is going, like I think this will definitely be great. Like it should be easy to manage as well. Like surprisingly easy. I'll give you the piece and you can use them however. All right. Yeah, I would need to study UIs as well. The light and dark colors. So usually that would be the easier way to do it. Usually for buttons, you have like a normal, a hover, a pressed, an active maybe. I mean, like pressed and active can be like the same thing, I guess. Yeah, because hover is like hover usually has a thing as well. Is it going up and up in memory? This is slowly going up and up in memory. I think I do have a memory leak. I could peek around and see what's up here. Or it could just be all these logs. What if I clear the output? Oh, then again, it could just be like all the debug stuff, right? 311, profiler, monitors. Objects, 344. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna monitor this for a second. Blum blum blum. We wouldn't be making a game if we didn't have any memory leaks, am I right? We got a lot of currency though. Holy shit. Okay, I really need to do the save for this. Like, absolutely. After this one, I'm doing the save. Because this is gonna be a royal pain in my ass if we're not doing the saves. Okay. Yeah, we have a memory leak. So keep an eye on the nodes. This jumps up. Yeah. Resources. Yeah, it keeps jumping up. So we're not freeing all the resources that are in this, I guess. If you keep this running for a long time, it's not good. Okay. No memory leak. Add this in. Blah 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 blah. Seems to happen every time a new canvas spawns. Maybe all of the previous canvas is not cleared. So this will be for further investigation later. I'll need to fix that. Wonderful. So I think we'll probably need hover. Like in Good Pizza, Great Pizza, you said they had the decoration stuff. Like, what do they do for like hover or press? Do they have like they have like a different one for each, right? Does it feel good? Just maybe just steal whatever feels good for their thing, and then we could just implement that. Blue doo doo doo. I have the lighting here. I'm not sure if it looks good with lighting or without lighting. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but it's fine. At least I know where to look for the memory leak. I'm probably just doing something dumb. So let's do the slot. Helper slots. So we call load menu. Boom, 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 boom. Which is fine. Helper item build. Unlocked helpers. Helper. For helper slot ingot tree, helper slot. Okay, so we're adding all the slots here. Helper slot. And then I need to keep track of the actual helper slot itself. So I'll need to save the menu itself. Let's create a new. Bloom, bloom, bloom. This can go into UI, helper menu. Let's do a resource. Well, not a resource, but it'll be a script. Bloom, bloom. Save. Data. Helper, menu, save. Helper menu, save data. That's fine. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. I could just do save data, right? Like, we don't have to do anything fancy. Upper menu, save. Yeah. Last name, helper menu, save data. Player, save. Player data, save data. I'm gonna call it save data. This seems to be the right way. The button gets a little bigger when hovered over the cursor, and the cursor turns into a pointing finger hand. Yeah, so like all these small kind of things, it would probably be good to have for us as well. It's like all these small details that just make a game feel really good. The juice. Just these minute details that all just add up. There's really a lot of small things that go into games that you don't even notice until you look closely. It's pretty crazy. So for this one, I'll want to have the export var helper slots is an array of helper slot. Hold on, bear back. I'm back. Got a little ice cream. Node export is only player data. Did I not use export in there? Save data. Got it. Oh, and the buttons, when pressed, open a submenu of buttons just a little smaller and different color, like wall opens up posters, wallpaper decorations, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that we probably want it to be in a way that's like really easy to see when you're doing it. Like I was imagining that there could be like an edit mode, right? Where you go into edit mode. And if you click on something on the left side of the room, it will open up the menu on the right side, showing all the stuff that you could put there. You click something on the bottom or wherever on the right side, it'll open up the menu on the left. Click the top, it'll open up the menu on the bottom. Just kind of the opposing side so that you can kind of see the changes in real time. That's what I was kind of thinking. I don't know, you can open up a little menu at the bottom too. I think when you're doing, yeah, whenever you're doing changes, I don't know what it looks like a good pizza, great pizza, because I haven't actually seen it. I never got far enough to get to the decorations. But I think when doing decorations, it might be best to be able to see it while you're doing it, right? That's what I would imagine. The little eyeball symbol, you can preview. Okay. That's interesting too. I can only do primitive data types, I guess, not nodes. Primitive data types and resources. We did the sub menu thing for a place, but it could be window decor, first position, second position, third position, fourth position, or something like that. Hey, ice cream, too hard. What are the first position, second position, etc.? Is that what you mean by like left, up, right, or bottom or something? For the sub menu to appear? Okay, yeah. I think that's kind of what I'm picturing. Right. I think it might also make sense. Yeah, there could absolutely, there's so many ways to do this. It's like the way my mind is also going is like you could have like an edit mode. You can just click on the different spots and it'll pop up what furniture you can put there. For coding, I think it's all pretty similar. I think it's all pretty similar, but I feel like it might be easiest to actually have an edit mode where you can just click the spots. But we could just go through all the options we have and then I'll figure out which one's probably the best to do or fastest to implement so we can get something running. Okay, so this is a helper slot. Whoops. Can I just do this? I kind of don't like this though. So this will be a lot like furniture placement too, actually. Unironically. There's a helper slot, and each helper slot should have its own information, I think. Which makes sense here. I think, yeah, this could be all right. This could be all right. Let me just bang out a mess and then I'll fix it up. All right, let's make it work. So helper slot. What am I really trying to save here? I'm trying to save the information that's in the slots. What do I care about from the slots? I care about which slot which helper is in. Which tells me that I need to know a little more details about the slots. They'll need like an ID or something. So this will be maybe helper slot should have an export var ID, which is going to be an int. So if this has an ID, this will need the ID. It'll need the loaded helper. And that's what we need to save. Helper menu save data. And this will need to be helper slot data. Maybe? Am I just going too hard? Can I just save this? This could be a dictionary. Int helper data. Oops, using the wrong step. I'm just gonna like really. Okay, there we go. Cool. So we have a helper menu save data. I'm just gonna add this one in, and then this is helper slot. We'll add this. No, I'm not gonna add that. I'm just gonna leave them there. Helper menu. unload. Ooh, we don't have that. All right, cool. Func on save data. So we will say save datas. This would be an array of saved data. And then we could be like help menu save is going to be colon equals helper menu save data dot new menu save dot for helper slot in helper slots. Blah, 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 blah. Menu save helper slots dot, and then we'll do that. We could do set, right? Set, the value will be helper slot dot ID, and then this will be helper slot dot loaded helper. And then after that, I think that's... Was that it? I feel like I'm missing something. Unload data. I can just do this again. Okay. Bar menu load. Save datas, filter. S is menu load, helper menu save data. Okay. Menu load datas. If menu load data that length size greater than 0, we'll go ahead and is equal to 0, then I'll just return. If we can continue, then we'll just say var load data is going to be have to define it. Menu save data equals menu load datas dot we'll just get the first one. Okay, so for slot, helper slot in helper slots. Wait, do I already have one of these load functions? I do, but it's a little different. Okay, for helper slot and helper slots, we'll say, I think Rita's won all 4 today. Unbelievable, Giga Chad. Unbelievable. Nobody can beat him. Undisputed winner. Helper slot dot that loaded helper equals load data dot get load data dot helper slash dot get variant is null. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just be like loaded helper equals the key is gonna be the helper slot dot ID. Boom. That's it. You load in the helper slot. Or I could just call insert helper. I call insert helper. Insert helper. That's it. I just push in the helper. Easy. Easy peasy. And this would be load data dot helper slots dot get. Yep. This would be it. This feels right. Helper slot dot ID. Okay. Well, I feel like there was a second thing I'm forgetting again. I click it whenever my hand slips from Hearthstone. Just, he's got that win button just ready to go. Ready to go. Ba-boom, bloom, 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 bloom. Ba-na-num, bum, blum. All right, let's go to the helper menu. Ba-na-num-num-num. This one could just be... This one will be 5, actually. 5. 1. 2. 3. That one's 7. I really gotta order these. 8. 9. This one's 6. And this one's 4. And order doesn't really matter. They just need to all have unique IDs. Okay. And the only thing missing from here now is... Maybe I should make a global group. This should be a global group. This is gonna be... what was the... Game events. Game events. Oh, this one's not there though. Room items. Where was I doing the other save? It was in the, oh. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, is it gonna work? Do we think this is gonna work on the first try? Do we think this is gonna work on the first try? Menu save, helper slot. We have the ID and we have the loaded helper. That's all we really need. Nothing else matters. Ideally, I'd want to do just the name, the ID of the helper, and then I'll load from the ID of the helper, and then that would be it. But we don't have that. Okay, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work the first time. Okay, we put the bun in there. We're gonna save it now. Okay, so it's menu. Where's menu? Menu. Okay, so we don't know. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff in here, though. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Is it easy to know what I'm saving? Sub-resource, resource, this. Unlocked helpers. I think it's this last one in here. Unlocked helpers is a dictionary, which is cool. Yeah, I definitely have way too much information in here, so it's not good. For kill. Oh, that's what these are. Oh. Sub-resources, so it's not actually coming in here. Okay. That's one thing. That could be why it didn't save then, or load. Hold on. That could be why it didn't. Helper. Wait, what is? Or what's going on here? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, that was weird. Helper on save data, on load data. I think this is actually fine the way this works. Well, I don't like part of it, but like it should be fine for the most part. Save data, save data. Helper menu save data extends. So we should have something called helper slots. Helper slots. Nope. We don't. Which signals to me that this is just not getting called. Print. Printing. Oh. I didn't add it. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's what we're missing. Whoops. Go figure. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Load it. Hell yeah. It works. I'm surrounded by the alien. And one robot. It works. It friggin' works. Boom, 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 boom. Hell yes. That's so cool. That's so cool. Like, oh my god, Becky. Would you look at those buns? They are so swift. Okay. Loading friggin' works. Hell yeah. So I mean, like, this is maybe not the best, but like, bloom, doom, 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 boom, 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 bloom, 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 bloom. Look at that. That just works. That's so cool. So this is the helper slot, sub-resource. I love this. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Could be better. That's pretty good. Blum, 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 blum. Oh, dog's going crazy. The mama is home, and he's going nuts. Oh, I'm gonna ask her if she's gonna go to gym today. Burb. Need to grab something from outside real quick from the car. Yeah, look at them go. I don't even need to load them in anymore. I love this. All right, be right back. Never mind, I'm not needed currently to go to the car. Look at them go. It's so cool for this all to be loading in now. That's so cool. So I'm gonna save this as I'm gonna get rid of the player save over here. We'll delete that. Okay. Eat. Save. Helper. Assignments, I guess you could say. Assignments. Always fix that up a little bit more later. If I run this now, there should be no more player save information being stored here. Which is cool. I like that. Oh my god, this feels so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Now the question is, instead of storing the whole helper data, I don't need the helper data itself. Like, this is overkill. I just really need the helper index. Loaded helper. So we can go to the insert helper. I need to break out a few things. One thing I need to break out is how we're capturing the hidden, capturing the helpers that we unlock, and how we keep track of them. That's all happening in player data. I need to swap that out. I feel like it's not good. Or it could be okay. I don't know. But it's not really obvious how it's being handled, which kind of sucks to me. Then we have helper data, which is storing the literal helpers. Inside a save file, which I don't want to do. I think how to separate the helper stuff so that it could load in properly is important as well. So maybe we can have like a helper assets resource where it keeps track of all the assets of a helper, but like you'd need to have reference to the helper stats as well. And these could all be lookupable, able to be looked up by some kind of dictionary that returns a helper type that has the master data for all of it. So I think the way it's being done for the helper slots is mostly okay. Let me see if I can simplify it a little bit more for the helper slots, and then I'll be satisfied, I think. I think that would be the way. Let me figure it out with the current one that I have set up now. So we have external resources, 42 kyo. 42 kyo. Wait, is that? Save game GD. Oh, there's a different one. Okay. So I don't want all this to be in here. Instead of saving the entire resource, maybe we could do the we'll do the key. I'll do the key for it. That's what we'll do. We'll do the key. Okay. And we're gonna get our first game-breaking save issue. Save related. Because I'm changing the way I'm saving this. Helper slot and helper slot. If so this will have to be an ID. So if the ID is equal to 0, then I'll keep moving. All right, let's bang something out. All right, so we'll do, say, helper slots. Menu save, loaded helper. If helper slot dot loaded helper. If there's no loaded helper here, then we'll just continue that index, or stop, index, helper index. I should really just call this helper ID. It'll make my life easier before I start referencing this everywhere. Let me see. Helper slot dot loaded helper dot helper. Say ID. There's no ID field, so I could rename it. ID. All right, let's go to all the ones that have a plus on them. Okay. Okay. This one. All right, we're good. That rename is successful. Helper slots. Okay, and then for this one, if insert helper data. So on load data, we'll just say menu load datas. Where do I use helper index? Helper index. Oops. Game manager. Okay, so we use it here. So this should be a dictionary. Helper option build helper. Hey, how is this referencing helper? Helper item? Oh, dot helper is up there. So instead of passing the data around everywhere, I can just pass the ID around. Maybe? Then I just have an easy way to look it up. Export var helper It's the only issue having this as a dictionary is that it's a royal pain in my ass to set this up. So what I could do is have like an export var helper lookup, which will be a dictionary of int and helper data, which we can do a get. I wonder if Godot do get cache. I mean, this would be a singleton, I guess. I'm not gonna worry about it. If helper lookup that is empty, then we'll for helper in helpers var new lookup equals dictionary int helper data. Boom. There's no set on this one. We can't set it. Helper and helpers. New lookup dot set, and then we'll have the key and the value. Helper lookup int ID, or not helper lookup. This would just be helper. Helper.id, helper. Okay, and then we'll just return new lookup. Well, helper lookup equals new lookup return helper lookup. All right, there we go. So if this is empty, you make it. This is just a singleton, or if it's there, then you return it. This is, I don't know how this is gonna handle like threads, because I don't have blocks or anything on this, but I don't give a shit, so we're fine. So we have a singleton now. Cool. We have a singleton there. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Helper menu. Okay, so when you load the goddamn shit, all right. If helper slot or load data dot helper slots dot get helper slot ID. I should just do this so I don't have to call it twice. Data equals this, and this will be what was this? This is just helper data. Helper data. Oi, what's new to the game? I'm working on save data stuff. Fun, I know, right? Absolutely not the nerdy stuff. Data is not null. If data, I just say if data, all right? Insert helper, we'll just say data. We'll load it. And this is gonna break my shit, so like I need a... How you doing though, Subliteral? How you doing? You playing Subnautica too? How you liking it? Just gonna delete it. Okay, good. We got an explosion here. Unload data. Okay. So load data is null. If there's no load data, so okay, I got it. So let's go here, right? And we'll go to games, save game, whatever. Game, save manager. If not load data, return. Because we don't have any data to load from. Is player data null now? Did we royally mess up? Do I have to just do like... Wait, what's breaking here? Game manager, blah, 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 blah. All right, so I need to do like load data equals save game dot new. I'm just gonna let it run. I mean, screw it, right? Why you gotta do this to me? Player data. He kept saying data, so I became him. Data just partying over here. You know how it is. God damn it. I'm fudging it all up, right? Data. All right. Load. I'm bugging out, all right? We're bugging here. I don't know what's going on. This thing is bitching because player data is null. Why is player data null? Why? Why are you null? Why are you null? Why are you null? The brain is leaving the system. That's it. That brain is long gone. That shit is already like, it's left Earth. It's taken a rocket ship and blasted out of here. I don't know where it is in the cosmos, but it's not in my head. I'll tell you that. It's gone. It is gone. Seeing the stars. Left me here all by my lonesome. Data's to load. Player data. If not, it should be a new data. New data. No, I don't like doing this though. Like, unload data, If there's nothing, right? If data to load, okay, return s is player data. Okay. If to load size is equal to 0, all right, we're just gonna go like this, and we're gonna say player data equals player data dot new. All right, you stop bitching now. You stop that. Don't you dare. And don't you dare complain now. You hear me? Helper index. I mean, do I even need to do anything here? Like, this is like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not actually doing anything that I need to load with helper index. Let's screw you. I forgot to return. And it's not even ret run this time, it's return. Like, I actually learned how to spell. Could you even imagine? Oh, that's right, because I wiped my save, so now all my progress is gone. I'm gonna cry. All right, we got the Dex button. Dex is the worker now. Oops. Dex is officially the worker. All right, we got 3 Dexes in a line. Go, do the work. I believe in you. You live your best life, all right? Damn, you do 10 default damage. You do a lot of damage, Dex. Why are you so beefy? Holy shit. You're not even powered up. You just do 10 damage. You're just like, I'm gonna slap that one real quick. Oh, you know what? This is the added benefit that Dex is actually just the artist, so it only makes sense that Dex does a lot of art damage, all right? I think the trade-off would be that Dex might be a little slow going from A to B. Maybe that has to be the trade-off. You can't have all of it, all right? You can't also be like super quick. Boom, 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 boom. Dex would be vulnerable to the attackers that come in, though, because Dex is not a fighter. Dex is just an art maker. Slow down, Barb. My legs don't know how to be as long as yours. All right, there we go. So this is lore accurate. The lore accurate, the slow moving Dex. But they just do a hella ton of damage. Let's see how much damage Dex does with Artiste. I think it was 100. Short and buff, that's me. Damn, those buns didn't even know it was coming. It was pretty good, though. It was good. I'm basically a fantasy dwarf. It's hilarious. And Dex is a fantasy dwarf, beard and all. Let me see what errors we got here. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, but how'd you know? There you go. Dex got all the beards. Menu, helper slot. Because all dwarves have beard. It doesn't matter if they're a guy or girl. They've all got the beards. Boom. Unsaved data. So this one is crapping out. And this is in the helper menu. Helper slot set, helper ID. Loaded helper.id. Oh, is it because I forgot to change the type? Hold on. If I load this, it's not gonna work, right? Yeah. it shouldn't work because I messed up somewhere. Menu, save data. This should not be helper data. This should just be another int. It's a lookup for a lookup. There we go. So now it should stop complaining, and it should also save the slots. Wait, why do I have all of them unlocked? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. So for helper slot, okay, helper data. Trying to assign a non-object value to helper data. Oh, right, because this is just... Damn, I'm just busting this all up. All right. Helper data. All right, this is the line. This is the problem right here. This should just be an int. Int. This is not data. This is actually just helper ID. And then we should say game manager dot helper index dot helper lookup dot get helper ID. And this should be var data as helper data equals that. There we go. There we don't go, I guess. I don't know. Shit, man. Nil. Okay. Well, default value is 0. If helper ID is equal to 0, then we'll just continue. Screw it, man. All right, done. Stop complaining. We did it. All right, we did it. It's all complete. You think bearded dwarf girlies are cute, but then again, I'm pan. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would disagree. But you can see my bias there. Hey Jenny, how's it going? That's hilarious. Oh shit, it didn't save the positions. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we know how to count to 5. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, the save data is like, screw you. So, let's check it out. Hannah Montana's song Best of Both Worlds plays. They got them all. They got the beards, they got the boobs, they got the package. Whichever package you like. They got all the packages. Alright. Dex is getting hot and bothered now. Them dwarfs treat her right. Bloom, bloom, blue, bloom, blue, 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 blue. Save game. .gd. Where's my shit? Wait, hold on. 2, 0. Okay, so we saved the 0. Slot 2 is 0. Why is it 0? That's not right. Oh, I know why it's 0. I think I know why it's 0. Wait, hold on. Actually, this should... I feel like I should just save all of these, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't know me. It shouldn't be like an option to save, maybe. I think it should always just save. Blue. But I'll do it just in case. Anyway, like this. Okay. So I know what the issue is, and then like the idea slipped out of my head. So like it's gone to the cosmos with the rest of my brain. Like I knew what it was a second ago and it just slipped and now it's gone. Jesus Christ. Somebody save me. Somebody save me. So the helpers do not, maybe they don't have IDs. Maybe that's what it is. Let me see. Data, entities, helper data, helper bunbot, index, helper. Wait, what am I doing? I'm doing loaded helper.id. Helper type. Okay, it could be because I renamed these. It is because I renamed it. Okay, cool. Save. This one is Dex. There we go. Save point Dexter. And this one is Bumbot. Bumbot. Let me say Bumbot. Alright. That's why. That's why it was screwed. There we go. And now they're not loaded. That's all fine now. Boom, beep boop boop beep boop boop beep. Alright, we got beep boop over here. Let's put beep boop up there. I'll just throw a few of them around. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Saved. Perfect. And now the dictionary is simple. Boom. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Buns. All right. So this all works. Sweet. Boom, boom. Blue, doo, doo. Doo, 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 doo. Doo, 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 doo. So now I think I need to have information for like obtained buns. Because I can't have this all as part of the same type. This ain't gonna fly, you know? I'm gonna have them, everything's gonna be a lookup. It's all lookups. I'm just gonna keep track of IDs. Boo, 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 boo. Helper index. So I get that this is here and it's cool and everything, but lot of stuff we need to keep track of. I could probably mess around and figure out how to save all this off stream, I guess. I could figure that all out later, probably. It's not super important right now. But we do have a functioning save system for these now, so... refactor... Save slot buns. Yum. That's a good commit message, because I'll know what that means later. Watch streak. Jenny has a 3-watch streak. Destroyer of worlds. Destroyer of the single-digit numbers. Jenny's coming in hot. Holy shit. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good here. So we need to split out. Unfortunately, like, save data is a beast. So I need to do a little bit more. I don't think what I did is enough yet. But we're going on the right track now. I feel like this is scalable. Let's go to save manager. Like, this is absolutely... This is manageable. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what's game manager doing? Game manager. So if I couldn't load player data in here, like, what would I do? What would I do with myself? What would I do in my life? Would this just have to be in the save game? Or, yeah, like, save manager. Like, where would this be? Because I do not like this. This is a hack. Like, I should be able to just return and do nothing, right? This is ideally the place I want to go. Like, you shouldn't have to hit unload data for everything if there's nothing to load. That's dumb. That's really dumb. The fact that my methods require me to have stuff in there, that's, you know... This just ain't it. Save game. So let me run the game. It's gonna break. Wait. It's not breaking because I have saved data. But if I remove game save.tress, it's gonna break now. Right. So we have to make this in a way that it doesn't harm the rest of the game if we don't load it properly. So player data. Blah, 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 blah. Game manager should also not have to manage the player data, maybe? Or it could, maybe, I don't know. It is a node. Blum, 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 blum. Let's split this out. Hold on. What calls load game? So like I could just say player data equals player data dot new, right? Blah, 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 blah. Helper index is just that. Blum, 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 blum. So I could do this, and technically I think it works. Right? So what happens if I do this, close it, open it, and do it again? Blum, blum, blum. Can I open user game save.trace? Failed loading resource, error loading resource. Right. How about now? Yep, so that works. And we add 5 every time it loads. So that fixed the issue, actually. We just need to make sure from the child class that it's not null when you're loading it up, I guess. Which, good. It shouldn't be this thing's responsibility to have to do this. Because I'm like altering everything for everything because this bullshit decides like, I'm gonna be an asshole and just like, you know. No. We don't stand for that. We don't stand for that. Bloom, 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 bloom. Bloom. Blum, blum. Blum, 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 blum. So player data is unfortunately kind of tied to this one, I think. So maybe we could break out some of this stuff. So skills, let's move skills to skill tree. That'll be the next move, skills. Let's do that. Skill tree. I don't think I need to save this, actually. Okay. The skill tree, this will be the other one I need to save, if anything. So we already have this here on save data. Save data's on load data. We do the load data thingies. All right, skills. All right, skill tree, that's fine. Let's have the export up here. Boom, skills. Does anything even reference this out? Oh yeah, we have stuff that does reference it, so it will break. Oh, love it. So I don't have to load data anymore like this. Maybe? I might have to load data. No, I won't. Yes, this will pull the responsibility out. What calls this one? Add skill. Good. I can remove this as well. This would be the skill tree updated skill. Yep. It wouldn't even need to do anything on the outside. We can emit a signal, but we don't actually need to do anything with said signal, probably. So let's holy shit, this is gonna be beautiful. I love it. We'll save that. We're in the skill tree. All right. There we go. Add skill. Bloom, bloom, bloom. I think is whenever you pick the skill, right? Where's my signal here? We have updated skill, add skill. Node pop up that focus node. That's not really the greatest, but like redo with another win. This guy's on a roll. How many is that today? 5? Wait, how many hours have I been streaming for? Holy shit. No, that's the 4th one. That's the 4th one. I've been streaming 4.5 hours already, and that's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. What have I even done? I feel like I haven't done much. On node updated. Updated skill dot emit. Updated skill. Skill data. It's taking whatever is focused, which is kind of dumb, but that's fine. So we can do on save data. We'll have skill save data, I guess we'll call it. Skills. Bloom, 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 bloom. That's the 5th redeem? Wait, really? 1, 2, 3. Holy shit, you're right. That is the 5th redeem. Oh, because you start on hour 0, right? It's an off by 1 error classic. Some people's brains just aren't built for it. Mine is not. The 0th hour. I can't even talk. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, by the way, redo. For Enshrouded, are you okay with Sunday nights? I was trying to figure out what day would work. Like Sunday night would be like the time I have the most time. Would be Sunday nights. So if we were gonna play, like that would be the best time to do it for me. I don't know how that works for you though. Yeah, Sunday night for you. It would be Monday morning for me. Bloom, 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 bloom. Oh. Oh man. You can most likely play. That's cool. All right. I think that'll be the thing. This upcoming Monday, though, I'm not going to be around, so it'd probably be the next Monday. If you can't, then whatever. I think I'd rather only play it if people can hop on, though. It's more fun to play that kind of game with people, I think. Alright, load game. So if not, I might just program or play something else. Boom, bloom, 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 bloom. Let's make a new. This is UI. Helper menu, skill tree. Create new. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Wait, wait, the way the buttons are referencing the skill tree too is not cool, right? So we go to helper. Whatever I'm doing in here is bullshit with this skill data. The Zoomy skill, like, this is not good. Right here, exporting, I'm just plug and playing these guys in there. Like, that's not good. I need to not do that. So I'm gonna have to do something a little better there. This was absolutely a hack. Oh, the store icon, that looks nice between the below the menu dots. Okay, that's cute. That should work. Bloom, 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 bloom. Yeah, I think that works for me. Ooh, we got Expedition 33 music. That's gonna be a game I have to play every so often. It's just so good. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. There's so much stuff to worry about later. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Great new script, skill, save, data. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm doing a lot of repeat stuff here though, which I don't like, which is, let's go to helper menu, right? Whoops. Helper menu. This. Save datas. This filter function that I'm doing. Not good. I don't like this. I don't like that I have to do this every single time. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Bloom, bloom. And I don't know a good way to handle this. Bloom, bloom, bloom. I think, yeah, I mean, it's the only way I kind of have to do it, I think, for now. Again, another thing to worry about later. Var tree save equals skill tree, or skill, what did I call it? Skill save data. Skill save data. Last name. Skill save data. Okay, skill save data. New. Cool. You better not. Okay. Do you know what this is now? No, you don't know what this is. I'm gonna call you skill save. Alright, and then we'll say, what else did we need in here? We needed the player data. This is, we have the skills. Skills, okay. Dictionary of string and int. Which I guess works. Your codes are so cool. Look at all these warnings. Are these warnings cool too? Warning, warning. Everything's about to blow up at all times. Love it. Save datas that append skill save. Yeah, I don't know. It's save data stuff, man. It can only be so cool. Skill save data. This can just be the skills. Right? That's it. This is really the guy. That's really the guy. Skills, save that skills, equals skills. It doesn't have a set type. You don't have a set type. Oh, wait, skill, save data. You're right. This should be a save data. Right, inheritance. I forgot the inheritance. Of course you're not defined in the current scope. Why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be? Boom for key. Okay, and the skills, right. So this is all gonna break now because it's all broken. All right. Room. Load data. So this is gonna have to be called less and less. Game manager. This is just me like hacking shit in. So for keying this, we'll print this. Skill tree.load data. So this should also, we shouldn't even have to call this one. We shouldn't have to call this one either. Like this is a bunch of shit we don't have to worry about anymore now, which is awesome. Skill tree load data. We still need to load the data for the skill tree though, which will happen by default whenever it loads up now because it has the functions. I just need a okay, stop. And then we'll add you to the group game events. Okay, there's no way that this is gonna work because like I didn't think it out too much. But I will do the load data. Menu, which one? Helper menu, load. So we could just do this. This is really just like swap in the type that you're looking for. This will be the save data, skill save data, skill save data. Okay. If menu load data's size is equal to 0, then we'll just return. Okay. And if not, then we just set the menu load data's 0 dot skills. Skills equals. I don't have to go in depth with this. It's fine. That's fine. I don't give a shit, man. But screw the types. Types can screw themselves. Wait, does this still work? Do you still work? We'll find out. Okay. I don't know if I deleted the save and that's why it's empty. I think that's probably why it's empty. All right, Dex, you're the lone worker. You got the speeds. Oh, okay. So everything should be saved. Load it. Bloom, bloom. Not saved. Do. Do, do. Not saved. Do, do. Skill save data. Did I not return it? Hold on. I did append it. Did not add it. So add skill, skill data, skill that set skill name, skill.current points. Bloom, 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 bloom. So let's do that. Let me look here. Room items. It should be in the UI. Doom, 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 doom. Wait. It might be in there. Helpers United level 5, Zoomies level 7. It did save. Wait. Wait a second. I'm gonna remove it and do it again. Remove, game save. Okay. Let's do this one more time. Zoomies level 3. Okay, we have an error. Okay, cannot load, that's fine. That's not my issue right now. Game save. It is saving. So it did save. Cool. So it's saved, which means we're just not refreshing the UI maybe? Is that what it is? Load data. Load data, skills to load. Load data, skills. That'd be it. It loads. Sweet. So we've refactored this out of here. That's friggin' awesome. This is all gone. All gone. I love pulling this data out. Oh my god. It'll make my quality of life go up right now. It's making my quality of life go up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna be like OS is this is my little if OS is debug build or this one. And then is not dishing out prize, then you do this. With the I'll say this. So equals the max of game manager. Let's do game manager player data dot prize points -1 or 0. Pick the max of these. Won't go negative. All right, cool. So I won't have to add these every time then. I should be able to reset my save and just like load stuff in. Let me check to see if everything still works. Remove game save. We can check to see if the save file is there, and if it's not there, and then we can just opt to not save. Save manager. If file access that file exists, cool, save path. We'll just do return. That'd be a different issue if you couldn't load the data, but like, okay, cool. So let's mess around a little bit. I should be able to get prizes now because we just kind of hacked that in. 1, 2. I'm actually okay at having 2 out of the 3 too. This helps me a little bit. Okay, let's do these zoomies. Give them some power. All right, Dex and Robos. Make sure everything works as intended. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's close it, open it. Still got money. Still got those set. Still got these set. Perfect. Okay, cool. So this is all just working now. We refactored the hell out of how saves work. And it's become like pretty simple now. Load data. So when is load stage called? Bloom, 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 bloom. That's fine, actually. We could load the stage like this. This is okay, I think. And it's not the stage I was thinking of, actually. This is for ready. Maybe the player save data could just take place inside the room. But it's disconnected. I don't know where to put the player save data, actually. Like, I have no idea where to put it. Player data. Like, this is going inside a global, which I feel like is not good. These are out of here, which is pretty cool. Unlocked helpers is one thing I haven't done yet, which comes from the prize. Helper menu, unlocked helper. Helper menu, unlocked helpers. I guess the helper index would be something else that needs to load up as well. Oh, you know what? In the save data itself, save game, right? I can go in here. Like, what am I even thinking? It goes in here. Export var player data is player data. Export var. Export var. What else? Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. This is all just like, it's just an array of a bunch of randomly assorted shit. And that's fine. I don't think there's anything on the top level, is there? Player data, game manager. Game manager. Did it not go? Okay. Game manager. Helper index should probably keep track of unlocked helpers. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So we could probably move some stuff. John? I'll do this later, actually. I'll do this later. This is like the more boring stuff, so I'll save this for off stream. Let's do more exciting stuff. More save shit. All right. Let's work on a shop. All right, shop time. You guys ready for a shop? So, Dex has passed me a bunch of assets. Potentially dangerous download. It's potentially dangerous. Are you trying to destroy me, Dex? Alright, store menu. Was downloaded the potentially dangerous stuff. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Let's make a goddamn store. Yeah. All right, first order of business is the store icon. Is that what the store, I can just download the thing, right? Yeah. All right, let's just download the little store icon. Save. Yeah, it feels good. Things are starting to fall into kind of a flow, I feel like. You seem to be feeling it as well with the naming conventions, it looks like. Starting to break this down into modules. Let's go to the HUD. That's not HUD. Right, menu. VBox container. Getting this right every single time now. Oops. Texture button. Store button. Bloom, 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 bloom. Wait, is there like extra space on the side or something? Hold on. Bloom, 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 bloom. God damn it, Gimp. Right when I was gonna click the thing. It was so close. What's the shortcut for that? Control Alt R? That's such a weird shortcut. Gotcha. To already crop that content? Do we have a stray pixel somewhere? Stray pixel on the run. There's a stray pixel. I think I know an easy way then. Can I just do like selection and then delete? Yeah, okay, cool. Selection, delete, okay. There we go. Newly subbed, you're doing amazing. Oh, thanks. Greatly appreciated. Hopefully you're doing good too, working if you're working in game dev and stuff. Didn't notice. It's fine. We do a little cleanup from time to time. Alright, there we go. Can we just do this and then be like that? It's already cropped that content. Where is the other one? These stray pixels be coming in. All right, I think we're good now. There's actually another stray pixel somewhere. They're just all around. They don't mess around. Okay. Cool. Hopefully I didn't cut a little too much. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Wait a second. So we could probably center this guy. Blah, blah, nah, nah. How does that look? Store. It looks okay. It does look tiny though. That'll do good for now though. Did I wreck the graphic? Did I remove too much? No, I don't think so. I think it's just blurry because it's tiny. I don't think there's any way around that either. Blum, 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 blum. What's the game about? The game is like a so it's a it's a hidden object game. Like if you played any like where you have to find the stuff in the pictures, except you also get little helpers to help you find stuff. That just kind of combines a bunch of stuff into one. Like it's a little bit of gacha because you can get random little buns. Like this is the prize that you can get. It adds to your collection. You get like different rarity qualities and all that good stuff. And they just work. It's automated. You have skill trees that you get unlock more and more perks. It's a very basic skill tree at the moment, but it'll be more and more as we go. Yeah, you get a lot of money, unlock furniture and stuff. You can make your room look different. You get different music. Just a lot of random shit. It's kind of like a cozy game, but a little bit incremental and a little bit gacha. It's mixing a bunch of stuff together. I'm also destroying some robes right now, so. It looks so cool with them doing that, but there's an issue. They have like a little jittery kind of graphic. And we can fix that really easily with mip maps. let me fix that real quick. Helper art, here we go. So we can do all of these. I don't think all of them need maps, but whatever. So now they don't have that jittery look from far away. They just have a little bit of blur, as you would expect. And they get clearer and clearer as you zoom in. Just so cool. All right. I could probably turn off bitmaps for the minis and the prize. We don't need to have it on those. Okay, let's do bitmaps off on these. Okay, I'm gonna re-import those because it takes up more VRAM if you're doing these. Cool. Okay, so these are the only thing I need to be mapped. You collect prizes. I need to start keeping track of quantities as well. We're about to work on a store. In-game store, you spend your virtual currency for new stuff. Unready var. So this would be store button. Where did it? Cool. Store button. Extra button. So on press, you want to open the store. And the store is going to be another whole screen, I guess. That was the idea, Dex, right? That the store is like its own screen. So it's supposed to be like this. Okay. And the reference, man, this looks so cool though. Like this entire change to the theme just looks crazy. Like the colors are so vibrant, they just pop. It's so nice. Okay, and this is what it looks like in Good Pizza, Great Pizza, I guess. It looks something like this. This UI at the top is pretty clean too, though. It's kind of nice the way they did this. It's a bit different than the example I sent, yeah. Maybe each panel, like for us too, should have its own little thing. Like this looks kind of nice, actually. This right here, I like these little panels to encapsulate the information that you have there. Yeah, we'll definitely have to research around like on the HUDs. Like this is the best that we have right now though. Like we tried the other way, it didn't feel like it worked too much. But like, if there's something that we feel like might look better, like we should keep that on the table. The buttons do feel a little bit big. Maybe, I'm not sure. It might be all right, actually. It might be okay. Bum, blum, blum, blum. All right, let's do a store page. So I'll just do a store page that just takes the whole screen. Main menu. Tree button. HUD dot tree button, helper button, and now this will be store button dot press dot connect, and we'll have a new menu. Hopefully the way you labeled the pieces makes sense. Yep. Yeah, we'll see. If it doesn't make sense immediately, it'll make sense eventually, I'm sure. Make a new HUD scene or UI scene. Store menu. Could be a control. Store menu. Do I have this as a thing I'm working on? Store. Canvas menu to assign helper button. So this is actually finished. Finally, a coherent save system. That's done too, actually. Finished skill tree is not finished. Plan a way to tie all the pieces together for a game loop. I'm just going to throw that there because I need to fill that in. Shop implementation is what we're working on. Oh, right. You can mark these as done. Got it. Damn. Damn, son. Would you look at that? All right. So we can go to the room. Bloom, 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 bloom. Skill tree, the HUD. Store menu. Stop. Learn to spell. I don't need to do that either. Okay, store menu. Access as unique name. Turn that off. And then we go to undo. On ready var store menu. Store. Oh god. All right. Let me go here real quick. Add a script. Man, these should all have like some kind of. I'm not doing any kind of inheritance. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. Maybe this is okay. Store menu. That might be alright. Class name. Sometimes inheritance is for the worst. Store menu. I don't want to tie stuff together that doesn't really belong together. They're all menus, but like they're a little different. Store menu. Store menu equals store menu. Okay, func open menu. So they do all seem to have an open menu function, which, you know. making me want to use inheritance a little bit, you know? Which is mostly just setting the visibility. But I'm sure we'll have tweens. We'll have tweens that'll make up for this, I think. That's fine. Open menu. You can close the menus from the inside. So let's go ahead to the store menu now. Bum blum blum blum. Alright, so let's make this look nice. So you gave me a whole folder with assets, hidden bun, art. That's kind of like what I'm doing too. Like I'm splitting out the menus into like smaller components, and then like each component here will have its own art assets, and you kind of split out the art assets like that too, which is awesome. Because that's exactly where I'm splitting out the code. How's it going? Is that Ivan or Ivan? Ivan. The French ass name. Do you know the reference? Can I have your number? Can I have your number? Can I have your number? Freaking SNL, I think. Long ass time ago. Slavic. Oh yeah. It's just there's an old Saturday Night Live. Get. And it does that. Where your boyfriend at? You getting your Mike and Ikes? You like Mike and Ikes? I got some Mike and Ikes. Can I have your number? Can I have your number? Yeah, it's like a creep at the movie theater. Not that much into pop culture. Neither am I. Neither am I. But I just happen to know it because of the eyes. The person that did the skit had the crazy eyes. The back of your head is ridiculous. Yeah, that's right. It's an old ass reference. Like, I haven't heard that in a hot minute. A window manager. What OS? You wanna take a stab at it? You can. She made me believe she was a creepy dude. I know, right? The acting was so good. Take a stab at it. Which OS do you think I'm using? I'll let you take it. Just take a guess. Blum, blum, blum. You're gonna be angry when you find out. You're gonna be so angry. I use Arch, by the way. I have Arch installed as well, but I don't use it. I had it installed and I never actually migrated over. So I'm using Windows. I'm using Windows. This is all Windows, baby. Like, look at this. Look at this. You see this? It's Windows. You know, actually, just kidding. I'm not joking. Actually, I do actually have Arch installed. Now you see it, right? It'll catch you by surprise. You got a boyfriend? Is he big? Is he husky? Yeah. You can achieve this on Windows with YASB, using YASB and then Komorebi. Komorebi for the multiple virtual monitors and YASB for the top bar. The YAS bar. How much RAM does it take? I don't know. Probably not much. I haven't actually checked. Let's see. YASB status bar is... It says 57.9 megabytes. So that's pretty low. And Komorebi does 20 something. Looks like a whole lot. I don't need all that open. All right. To be fair, I have a lot of RAM. So it's fine. I have like 47 gigs or something, like odd number. It tells a gamer every time. Game, you want me to remind you how much RAM I have? All right, let's look. And we're at 47.8 gigabytes of RAM. All right, 47.8. We're just chilling at an odd number because you love odd numbers. Powers of 2? Who the hell does Powers of 2? How much is it in nowadays prices? I don't know. My dad bought like a gaming PC for whatever reason because he does like video editing, and he had too much RAM, so he just threw some at me and I just popped it into my machine. And I ended up at an odd number. Just starting out Godot. Any tips you can make? What have you done with Godot? It'd be cheap if it's not DDR5. It's not DDR5. Yeah, I don't remember. DDR5. I think the ones my dad gave me were DDR5. I could be wrong. I don't know how to check it though. How would I check that? I could probably open up the I can open up committed. Yeah, it doesn't say the information here. I'd have to look in the stuff. But Panman, like what when you say you're starting out in Godot, what are you what have you worked on with it? Have you done anything, or have you just been looking at a tutorial? My motherboard? My motherboard, man, I gotta look this up. I don't remember these details. You asking all the questions. Wait, I'm curious too, though. Properties. This PC, there we go. Can you? This piece. Stop. Properties. Okay. Does it have like anything specific? Maybe. Okay. So processor is i5-12400F. My beautiful RTX 4060. Yeah, I can't see the RAM specs. Oh yeah, I could. I'd have to get deeper though. I would have to go into device manager, I think. It was fun. You're gonna say, oh yeah, thanks for popping in. Feel free to pop in next time too. Hopefully we get more progress instead of talking random bullshit. See you later. Panman, are you lost? Are you lost? Do you need a hand? If you want to know how to start, just make very, very, very small games. Just do like Pong or something. Just make sure you understand how colliders work or how to use controls on the keyboard to make stuff move. Besides that, you just do incrementally harder games. You do like Brick Breaker, like really just do the simple shit. I didn't do it. But it's also because I kind of knew how to program, so it was a little easier to just kind of pop in and just do stuff. Stuff with an H. I don't know why I put an H in there, but it just came out that way, so we're going to live with it. Stuff. Stuff. It's more stuff. How you doing, Koark? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a bit. How you been doing? Alright, Dex gave me a bunch of stuff. Is there a store item background? Store background. All right, let's do. Oh. Redo just winning all the times. Doing good. How about you? Yeah, we're doing good too. We're making a lot of progress on this game actually, so it feels kind of nice. I broke out the save system into something a little more modular, so it feels really good. You got the double. Just to remind you all who won. Redo, by the way, won. I don't know what he won, but he won. You take that with you and eat it. You take that into to-go bag, all right? All right, so this is a store background. Cool. 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 I'm gonna look at the picture Dex sent me as a reference. So we're just building out a store UI now. Bloom, bloom. Cool, so I can do this. That's the reference, by the way. So we're gonna go ahead and try to build that. Let's try and build that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go with some buttons, some boutons. Do you like some boutons? I like boutons. Let me make sure that we have a back button. Do a back button in here? I'm gonna make a back button. First order of store club is to make a back button. Not text direct. I need a texture button. All right, doing so much UI shit. Like, you would expect I'd be a master by the end of this, but like, I still fumble UI every single time. Like, consistently. Like, there is just consistency in how bad I am at UI. Actually, at most things. That's fine. We live with it, alright? We live with that. Can we just put margins on this button, or do I have to... I'm just gonna make a margin. Whoa! Get back over there. Who told you to go in the script? Margin container. You get your ass in that margin. Don't you mess around. You get down there. And you margin. Alright? I'm talking to you. Margin left. 15. Margin bottom. 15. There we go. Back button. Reusable back buttons? Who the hell needs that? I don't have that. I should be using reusable back buttons, but I'm not. Boom, blah, 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 blah. So let's just make this back button. This will be the first order of business in Shop Club. All right, shop. Menu? Where the hell? Oh, this is store menu, not shop. God damn it. Back button. All right. On ready var back button. Boom. Wait, what am I doing? Not void. This is texture button. My brain is farting. It's farting real time. This is gonna be the. What is it? Oh, it's parentheses. Not parentheses. Percent. My brain is actually breaking. Back button. Let's do func ready void back button dot pressed dot connect. It will say close menu. That's fine. And close menu will just do visible equals false. So because I'm a Giga Chat, I know that this works the first time. And we'll just make sure we can see it. Just kidding, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm so sorry, it's not gonna work. Visible equals true. Okay, now it's gonna work. Okay, cool. I, however, want to hide these as well. Blum, blum, Bum, blah, 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 ba-da-dum. Doo-dum, doo-doo-doo-doo. Z index 2. Let's give this a Z index of 2. Ba-da-da-dum. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. 9. So I can't press any other buttons while I'm in here? Perfect. Cool. So that just works. Now let's actually set up the store. Alright, so the store has buttons. Let's do a... boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. So it looks like this is maybe a margin container, which is gonna be like the center of the shop area itself. Stretch that across. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. And then we'll do an what are we gonna do? We're gonna do a we're gonna have to split it left and right. So that will be an H box container followed by a grid container followed by a V box container. Okay. Intense. I know. So this is gonna have 2 columns. This grid container is actually pretty powerful. This will just be a button, but this button will be a little bit special. It'll be like a shop button, right? So it needs to have like it needs to have a certain look. So let me add a texture button, I guess. Hold on, stop. Don't you duplicate that. Texture button. Okay, so store button tabs pressed, store button tabs. Okay, cool. Normal. Pressed. Okay, cool. Keep pressed outside. I want to keep it pressed when action mode. Okay, that's fine. Toggle mode. There we go. So I mean, like, that's not really ideal, but like we'll just deal with this for now. I'm gonna go between 2 tabs to start with, maybe. Margin left. Margin left and right. So this will be maybe 20. Margin right 20. A little bit of space at the end. And then we'll start with wall. I'll start with the top 2. Ooh, wait. When I do this, I need to have, I need some text. Blum, 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 blum. Can I do a different kind of button? Theme overrides. Styles? Yes. Oh, there we go. I could just do styles. The default button just works. Okay. Wall decor. Okay, so that's some tiny text. So let's make sure the text is bigger. What's mirror? Right to left. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do, whoops. We're gonna do this one. The default button just works better for this. Because we need to put text inside. So let's get rid of this guy. Wall decor. For the font size, this needs to be a lot bigger. Maybe 64 or 63 because Gamer likes odd numbers. And then actually I'm gonna go a little bit lower. Looks a little bit big. Okay. Actually, the size actually feels good. My RAM size is fine here. Not even joking, the RAM size just feels good. Texture margins, okay. How many pixels are the edges? Ten on each side, and then I'll do like and then I'll give each button a, I guess, a minimum size. Custom minimum size 200. How big is this? Okay. Jeez. We'll need to fit that in there. 50. Okay, we'll do that. HBox container. Margin container. We can probably slide this one up a little bit. I don't know how big these buttons need to be. You have it in your design though. Blum, 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 blum. Let me full screen this too, because it feels different full screened. Blum, 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 blum. Feel free to change as needed. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, because I don't know how I feel about tabs here on the side. You said good pizza, great pizza. Let me see. me see how it compares. Like, it's probably similar. They just have a single line of... Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll just do a scroll bar then. Maybe I'll do a scroll box. Yeah, let me do scroll box. I think that works better. You're just gonna do things. Yeah, got it. You said that before, right? Okay, let me try a scroll box. Let me see how that feels. But I think like the buttons feel like the UI looks nice that you said, so we can probably work with that. Let's try doing a scroll container. Container used to provide scroll bars to parent when needed. Automatically be drawn to the right or vertical, the bottom dragging. Okay. Let's do that. V box H box. Bloom. Add you here. Get rid of the grid container. And if I add some buttons, this should add child node scroll container. Intended to work with a single child control. Okay. So we'll stick this in here, boom. Okay. So we have a scroll container. Scroll horizontal. Tile scroll hint. So this is not using a scroll bar. Alignment begin. Do I have to specify a size? Theme overrides. Like, there's got to be a size here that I have to put in here. Scroll vertical. Hold on. Godot scroll thing with V-bar. V-box. Add V-box container, size flags, horizontal and fill to match the width of the scroll area. Vertical scrolling. If the V-box container's height exceeds the scroll container's height. Okay. So scroll container's height. Can't change the height. Fine. Now I can change the height. Dumb, but okay. 180. Wait, I don't mean to do that. 1, 2, size. Can I not use this inside a margin container? Maybe not. Because the margin container sets the height. Maybe I can set the height in here. Beam overrides margin top. Layout. Transform. Size. $550. $580. Looks like it's probably the height. Okay. So do like 570. That's probably fine. Okay, cool. So we have a scroll. And this one will go here. And then I'll have to change the minimum size of this one. $500? Can I set the size of this? I can't. $320. Okay. Cool. Then we have the V-Box container with all the buttons. All right, let me look at your menu. So we got the little, got the other piece in there, which will be the section for, get this out of here, H-box container. This will be the, maybe this will just be a, we have this one. And then we'll have the rest of it will be, I guess, the item decoration or item submenu. I don't know what to call it. It's fine. Tabs. Submenu tabs. Okay. And then I'll make a margin container. No, it's not going to be a margin container. This texture rect. This one should be a texture rect maybe. And this will be sub menu items. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, it would be a margin. We can change the type. It looks like we'll need a margin. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. What's the okay, so the back graphic is like a little box, I guess. Store background. Okay. And there's like a big box thingy that I see. This is the top layer. So this will be this guy. Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty. It makes sense the way you laid this out. I think it makes sense. Refinements coming later, but I think that looks fine. I do feel like there's a lot of real estate on the screen that we're not using. So I'm sure we can figure something out with that. We'll keep it simple for now, so we'll just work through this. For sure. Yep. You didn't make anything for the bun helper purchasing part? Yeah, that's fine. I assume that we could just use like the same layout for all of it. Like the shop could just have one consistent layout, and then we'll just have different tabs which have different kind of subcategories and sub items. That's fine. So like this will just be the tab for furniture and cosmetic stuff, and then you can have a different tab for like other things. That's probably fine. And I think that's all the complexity it needs. This UI looks like it probably works though, for now. I'm gonna get a few more ribs. I need a few more ribs. Hold on. All right. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. We can figure out design a little bit more later. I'm just gonna be more concerned about hooking it up. Some menu items. have another scroll container in here. Okay. And inside this one, let me add texture rect. So this is like what these would be the actual items. Oops. Why can I not see the texture? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, what happened to the, okay, wait, undo a few times. Something happened when I added the scroll container. Oh, okay. Take the width. There we go. There we go. Texture rect. Cool. So this submenu items need to not be a thing like this. It needs to be a would it be a grid? Would we want to scroll down in here? I don't even know. I'll make it an HBox container. HBox container. Alright, so I'm gonna just add, this will just take the size of this thing. We're gonna add texture rect. And this one is just gonna be this one. Boom. Let's just add them in. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. There's an HBox container with a scroll container. This has the submenu items. This one needs to come in here though. This goes in there. This goes under. This comes out. And then this goes in here. There we go. The scroll container is going to be the size of the parent above it. Perfect. There we go. So does this feel right? Does that feel right? Maybe it does. Let me add a margin container here. Scroll looks good. Sweet. Yep, because I could just do this. I could just margin it. I don't know. Fill. All right. That's defaults. So I'll just need to do it here, which is fine. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna do the margin. Margin left, like 20. I don't know. Margin top, like 30. Nope, 20. Margin right, 20. There we go. So that looks close enough. So we got like a basic template in there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Nailed it. Good. Good. Now we got to do each individual small piece. And these will have to break out into their own scene. Oops. Don't make that the scene, Root. You get out of here. Shop item. I call it shop item. There we go. I gotta really. I called it store and shop. Like, I'm going back and forth. Why do we have the same goddamn words expressed in so many different ways? This kills me on the inside. I'll try. I do this one. Shop, store item. Okay, cool. Now let's work on the store item itself. So inside, let me look at the picture. So this is really one. Okay, I mean that's pretty basic. That doesn't look difficult at all. And then I spent like 20 years doing it. Add child node, so this will be the texture rect. This will be the image. Item image. I'll say item texture. We could do that. Actually, just center it. So let's just substitute one of the textures in. Maybe I'll just pull the whole decor in here. I'll split this into UI, art for the UI. Oops, come on, get in there. Okay. And then I'll make a new folder. And then this will be for the items. Damn, look at all that. Look at that. So the thing about this is that it's gonna have to fit in here, right? So what we probably could do is keep aspect. Expand mode, fit width, and then center. Wait. Let me do a different one. Let's do a journal. That's a big ass book. Bloom. Yeah, I think it's because we just need the smaller size, I guess. I could shrink it. I think. Scale 0.5. You resized everything? I don't know, the book seemed humongous though. Weird. I don't think I changed the sizing anywhere. There's like defaults. Maybe you forgot this one? Okay, maybe. Hold on. Let me change the size of this. It might not be that you forgot anything. It might have just been some setting. Hold on. Expand mode, fit width. Add child node margin container. Where we could say it fills, but we have a margin. Like 10 on each side? Or maybe 12. Looks right, scale to fit the scene? Okay. Well, let me see. Okay, let me stop this one. I'm just gonna add a panel in here. Let's do style box texture. Let's see if it's any different. Ooh, oh yeah. Which ones have you scaled? Then I can work with that first. Everything you sent to the folder? Oh, okay. Hold on. And this one looks stretched. Oh, let me... I don't get why it's being like that then. Give me a second. Let me double check if everything is good on my end. Boom, boom. How big should it be? Bum bum blum blum. I'll pull one of the books in. Right. So the book is right there in the center. And the book looks right. Right. The books look right. So I'll know if I have it working once I get the books correct. Okay, cool. So yeah, the books look right. And that's how it should look. Let me close all these. Keep aspect. Expand mode fit width. I don't know why it's like this. Hold on. Change type. Can you just be like a... I'm gonna delete this. How big should this be? This should be... I'm at like 370. Yeah. Okay, so the size of this is right. Which is confusing me even more now, because that's correct. That is correct. Okay. So maybe I don't do the fill. Maybe I just do... Drop the book in there, and then we center it. Okay, I'm just an idiot. It's fine. Background. Item texture. I'm just an idiot. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I don't know what I messed up there, but it's working now, so we're good. Panel container. Drop this one at the bottom, and we'll slide it up just a little bit. And then this will be a theme override style texture. All right, this one's gonna be a... For the UI, this should be store button purchase. Oh, so this is a button actually. Whoops, not a panel. Texture button. Normal. Pressed. Pressed. Let's check it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Then there will be 3 parts here. So we'll do an HBox container that takes up the whole size. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of space for margin in here. Margin left, like 10. Margin top, like 5. Okay. And inside here, we'll throw the little... this will be a texture rect. This will be lock icon. Lock icon. Texture will be... Okay, followed by You expand mode, keep aspect. Okay. Next one is text. This will just be a label. Does a label not follow the rules? Like, I don't get it. Okay, and the next one is the next one would just be another little texture. Texture rect. And this one will be UI coin. Cool. And then stretch mode is keep aspect. Bloom, 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 bloom. Oh, I think this one was not resized, but I can do that real quick. Boom. Is 0.5 the size we're looking for? Input. Oh, and these are not following the rules because I'm an idiot, so that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Oh, you could do expand mode, keep size or ignore size or whatever. Interesting. Choop choop. Theme. No. So I need to make this guy a little bit smaller. Ignore size. So if I ignore size, then layout 50/50. Okay. What the hell is having this big size? Did you have to shrink the coin for yours? That is weird. That is certainly weird. It could be something I did. I'll check. Okay, let's do that. Let me do the label. Let's just do the text as black. Theme overrides. I can't see shit. Okay. Let's do that. Maybe this shouldn't be in an HBox container though. That's probably not the play. But it's fine. It's fine. No, it's not fun. It's not gonna. We're not gonna do that. Hold on. I'm gonna do it differently. Okay, do that. I'm gonna delete this. See if I redo it, it might fix the issue. Label center. This can be the cost associated with the label. Extract. This will be the little coin now. Boop. Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. I'm gonna drag and drop it again, see what's happening. Hold on. Okay, drop that there, drop that there. Yeah, the coin is bigger. The coin is bigger. And it does look like it's double the size. Maybe the one that was shrunk didn't get sent through? I don't know. I do image, scale image. 50? Let me see if that fits. Let's see if that looks right. Oops, not. No, just want to scale the coin. Layer. You dropped the wrong one. Oh, okay, that's fine. How the hell would I? It's like every time I do this, man. This is not the one I want to scale. How's the coding going? We're going good. I was able to split out the save into different components, and it's actually pretty modular now. So saving and loading is not a headache. Kind of nice, actually. Essentially, the way my save code is working, it's like, hold on. So we have the save manager, which gets called when it loads up. And I hit load game. If there's a file saved, then it'll reach out to every single node that is in the group game events. And then it just calls onload data if they have the function. So they just handle their own loading from there on. So it's kind of like a delegated load. It's like, I don't care how you load or what you're gonna load, but you need a load now. And then they'll just handle it. So it's actually super, super simple. I love it. I think we do Control-O. Nope. What's the open button? Control-R. There we go. Open this up in GIMP. Store UI coin. You sent the new one? Okay, got it. It's all good. It's all good. It's really, when you're dealing with like tons of assets, it's easy to like mess up a single one. Believe me, I know this. I'm super familiar with this. I'm super familiar. Don't you worry. One will just slip. There we go. That's right. Keep aspect. You keep your aspect, all right? Don't you mess around. I could probably do another HBox container, actually. This will go up here. Boom. Then this has the lock icon and it has these. But I don't want them to be part of this goddamn tree. Man, drag and dropping this is like a pain in the ass. Okay. Good. Good. We've done it. We've done the thing. But maybe Okay, now that I'm looking at it like this, that's kind of butt, so I'm not gonna do it. It's kind of butt. This can go. You perish. Enter. There we go. Font sizes. And let's go up to like 32. There we go. Each box, lock in. Now this margin container is not big enough. Our margins bring all the boys to the yard, and damn right is better than yours. Damn right is better than yours. I could teach you, but I got the charge. Okay, cool. Ba-dum. Imagine bringing all your margins to the yard. Actually, no, this ain't it. Okay, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. It's my destiny. I need to do this. Okay. Do this. Activate the theme override separation. And then just be like, maybe that much? Yeah. Cool. And it's donezo. All right. Cool. Store. Look at that. It's so pretty. We got all the books. Welcome to Barnes & Noble. We've opened shop. So I guess you could do like, you could do a little bit of, we could put a little eye up here and do a preview in the room. So like you can click it and see what it would look like in the room. That'd be pretty cool. So many retro games also. There are a lot of retro games. None to be found here though, unfortunately. How you doing, Q? How you doing? We're setting up our menus. Welcome to Menu Land. Menus, can I serve you up some menus? Would you like some more menus? How about some menus with your menus? Even a sub menu can be thrown in with that. Would you like some sub menu fries with that? Okay, so this menu is like, it's clean. It is pretty clean, I will say. That is a clean ass menu. That is a clean ass menu. Now we get to the fun part, which is we load in the data. We load in the data for the... We have to load it in. We've got to load it in. So this is where things get a little complicated. In the process of download loads of old PC games. Also, can I get a menu deluxe with cheese? Sorry, there's no cheese. There's only sub-menu cheese. Basic cheese is not on the menu. The menu's a little lacking. But maybe one day we'll get you that cheese you're looking for. What kind of cheese, though, would you be looking for? The stinky one or the not stinky one? There's mostly only stinky cheese. Oh my god, Gamer1. I can't believe it. He's finally claimed the victory. Redo stopped claiming them. Redo went to sleep. Redo wasn't having it anymore. He snaked the win. Nah, Redo fell asleep. That's the only reason. Combo breaker. Oh my god, that'd be such a good sound effect. Friggin' killer instinct, man. Combo breaker. Man, we were playing these violent games when I was like a baby. That's ridiculous. I think back, like I was really young when I played Killer Instinct. I should not have been playing Killer Instinct. That game has blood. A lot of it. I'm playing this shit when I'm like 5. Or I don't know how old I was, but like Killer Instinct release date. Like, why did my parents even buy this for me? 1994? I might have literally been 5. I might have actually been 5. If they got it for me when it came out. It's like, this game is rated mature. Okay, let's buy it for my 5-year-old. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And they're wondering, why are the kids these days so desensitized to violence? Can't understand it. I just can't understand it. If you watch like any American media, like you kind of realize that gore is just common. It's just all over the place. Whatever you watch, there's always fighting, killing. Like it's ridiculous. You're still here for the violent talk. You go to Korea, like that kind of like TV is not really a thing. The TV is like all romance. Like the most violent things get is like the occasional, well, it's not occasional, it's like every goddamn drama. Somebody gets hit by a car and gets amnesia. But like they don't actually show the car hitting them really. So it's like the least violent car hit ever. How you liking the shop, Jenny? Does it look good? You like these menus? Are they pretty? Are they pretty? Pretty? Looks pretty good, I think. I wonder if we could put a little bit of Now, let's. It makes me want to click on them. Oh yeah, well, one day they'll be clickable for you when the game releases. I mean, what I could imagine is like the way a menu would kind of need to look is this guy is like, you see this price right here? I feel like you would have like the price at the top left or the top right. It would just show the coin and then it would show the money amount. And then down here, it'd be like purchase. It would be purchase over here. Then you purchase it and then it could just be like that. You could do like that if you want. Yeah, I think that way probably makes the most sense. Stuffing all in a button. It don't make me no never mind. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's stick that in the top part. This can be up here. Blah, 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 blah. Can I throw a margin up there? Just like throw this in there. Okay, cool. Theme overrides constant. Separate this. We don't need to have no bullshit happen over here. 10, maybe like 20. Okay, that feels good. We'll swap the order around. No, don't make it a child. You're siblings. You stay that way. You behave. That feels more correct. All right, let me get this label. This will be the price label. Price label. And label down here, we could just say like purchase. Puchas, because redo stole the R. This will be a thing. This is gonna be a thing. Puchas. That's it. That's it. I blame redo. He stole all the R's. Why is it white? Hello? Hello? I changed your color to black. Why does it keep changing to white? That don't make any sense. What's going on here? I need an explanation. You tell me what's going on here. Okay. I don't know, but it's fine. So we got Puchas. I'm gonna leave it like this. Rita's gonna freak out when he sees his menu next time. He stole so many R's. I mean, we have R over here, but like... Imagine we just leave it like this for production and just like... just leave the game there and people are gonna be like, I think you made a typo in the game. It's like, no, this is part of the lore. Somebody's stealing all the R's. Have you noticed? There's no R in the game. The R burglar has come and taken them all. You need to defeat him to get them back. He's stealing all the R's, goddammit. That's Redo's character, the guy that just steals all the R's. It's like, this text is reading kind of funny. Like something, I'm missing some letters here. I'm missing some goddamn letters here. I think we got some good progress on this. I might call it here and go to the gym. And tomorrow we can continue by doing like breaking this into smaller segments. So we can like build out the entire store. So we have reproducible like scenes that we could use to build whatever we need to build. Made that menu so fast. It was actually pretty easy. It was pretty easy. It was pretty easy. I think this looks good too. I'm gonna send you a sample of the game just so you can mess around with it. If you have any ideas how to make it look a little bit nicer or anything too, that's all up to you. New views too for the window. Sweet. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it here. All right, G. Save this stage. A working menu. Shop. Okay. Only design though. Like it's not actually a fully working shop. Yeah, I need to go to the gym. Maybe. I've been slacking. Alright. Where are we going? Q's not streaming today. Let's start rating other software devs. I think that'll probably be good. We build the people we know. We can't be rating Questly every goddamn time. Well, I mean, he's not even on today, so it's not even an option, but goddamn it. Let me see the... Pac-Man dungeon-like crawler. That sounds cool. We'll go ahead and raid here. All right. I will see you all later. Thank you all for joining in. Peace out. This looks cool. See y'all later. No kissies from Gamer. Good. We'll end this before he throws them out. Later.